Hello everybody, and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. I'm Tommy, and we're back with The Long Dark. Now, I did some research yesterday, and here are my findings. The Spelunker's Lantern cannot just be found anywhere. It has to be found in kind of around Timberwolf, either inside Timberwolf somewhere, or it can be found in the transition zone between North and South Keeper's Pass, which apparently is a transition region connecting Pleasant Valley to Blackrock. So I'm actually going to have to try and find a way to... Well, if I want the Spelunker's Lantern, I'm going to have to go back there. But we still need to hunt a moose anyway. Also, the second part of the research that I did, and what I found out, was that anywhere where there's no rut marks on the trees, a moose has a 5% chance of spawning every 48 hours. So there can be a moose at the Quonset garage, but the chance is low, and it only happens every 2 days or so. Moreover, any place with rut marks has roughly a 30% chance of spawning a moose every 48 hours. So if we wanted the highest chance possible, we'd have to go to a place with visible rut marks. The one that we found at Trapper's Cabin was actually not... that was a 5% chance spawn. Very lucky, right? So what I was thinking we'd do today is, after we search Desolation Point, we're going to head over to Timberwolf Mountain, and we're going to search it very thoroughly for the lantern, while we also periodically check the potential moose spawns there. And eventually, maybe we'll come out of it with it, you know? Anyway, let's hop in. Alright, so I think that I did fully pack up and prepare for my trip into Desolation Point. We have some spare kilogrammage, for lack of a better term. I no longer need this can opener. I was told that in the last episode by somebody, and I should probably stop using it in light of that. The only thing that sucks about that is I can no longer produce new recycled cans, but I suppose that doesn't really matter, you know? I'm always gonna have these 2 cans on me, and there's always more cans to be found out in the world, so we'll just deposit it for now. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get chat ready while we try to wait out this blizzard that's raging outside. We do have cabin fever risk, but there are plenty of warm caves that I can use to shelter up between here and Desolation Point. I still need to find more reishi mushrooms too. That's priority 1. We've deposited a whole bunch of our available food. We'll take that. And we have 4.82 liters of water available. Seems like a good amount. I gotta try to compensate a little bit for the cabin fever risk that we're currently dealing with. Hello, Susanna. Oh my god. You know what? Let's use our time productively and harvest some of these curtains while the blizzard rages. And then we'll leave right as soon as it's over. Alright, looks like it's time. But I'll keep harvesting curtains for now. We're getting closer to the evening. We're not fully warmed up yet. And there's always cold flurries right after a blizzard ends, so we're gonna want to bypass those flurries. Try to let the weather settle down a little bit. Alright. For the most part, our clothing looks acceptable, but we are going to want to repair our jackets pretty soon. They're in a sorry state. Anyway, we'll check for the moose, then we'll get going. Not really seeing it. It is very cold. How is it in the car? That ain't much better, but we'll try to deal. We don't have to go too far before we get to our first shelter. Plenty of places where you can safely rest between here and Desolation Point. We're very likely to encounter a wolf here, but I still want to take a look around and see if there's anything valuable to be found. Minus 15 with a 7-degree wind chill. Alright, we have some reishi mushrooms here. I'm gonna grab them. I think it's 2 mushrooms per tea. Alright, fortunately the wolf around here is currently chowing down on a nearby rabbit. Alright, we got enough reishi mushrooms for 3 different teas. I think that's good enough. Nothing in the back seat. I see painkillers in the front seat. Nor anything in the visors. Alright, let's go. Our first warming shelter isn't far from here, and fortunately there's also an exterior cave location that we can use to briefly mitigate our cabin fever risk. crows over there, most likely circling a deer carcass. Let's immediately get inside. We can warm up. Not really much to write home about here. Alright. Let's try to search that car outside. Hey, we got a new thing of antibiotics. Perfect, just what I needed. Now the reishi mushrooms are optional. Okay, here's that cave. We're gonna spend some time here. Doing what? I'll figure that out as we go. Could definitely try to repair a piece of clothing. What I'm wondering is, if I use this 11% fishing tackle, will it break? Because it's supposed to only use 10% per repair action. Nice. Okay, so we have a 1% fishing tackle that we can use for fishing still. We just have to not use it for any repairs anymore. Those are good conditioned antibiotics, too. Alright, let's process these reishi mushrooms, and then we can prepare our birch bark too. I don't really need to pass time with the bedroll, it'll just deteriorate faster. Our cabin fever risk is gone, but we're gonna spend another 5 hours out here just in case. There. We now have a tremendous buffer against cabin fever. It should last at least a few days. It's very cold, but we'll search the truck over here, and then we'll head inside the connector cave that connects Coastal Highway to Desolation Point. Alright, let's take off our vest. We'll be able to sprint longer. New running shoes, eh? Alright, let's go. I'll take one more piece of coal. But we don't want to get too encumbered on that shit. Empty. Nothing under the shelf. Hey, a canister and lantern fuel. Those respirator canisters are going to come in handy when it comes time to enter the far territories. Let's get our stamina back. Hey, a mending book. Oh, beautiful. That is good. Always a good time when you find one of those. Okay, we made it to the end, and Desolation Point is on the other side of this gate. Where can I put the bedroll down? Right there. Alright. We are missing a decent amount of health, but we'll eat some low-condition food. Beautiful. No food poisoning. It sounds really bad out there. I might be researching that mending book. Alright, well, there's no blizzard. So, I guess let's move. Try to hop down here safely. Let's equip our crampons and put our vest back on. That bit is very important. Well, shit. Alright, let's hop over there. Then over here. Nice, we made it down safe. It is fucking cold. Driving gloves, marine flare. Nothing in the visors, nothing on the floor. There's gonna be a cave up at this stop sign that we can use to warm up. And from that cave, provided a blizzard doesn't start, because it sure as shit looks like one is going to, we're gonna search the abandoned church up there on the hill. I can see it from here. Very nasty weather right now. A wolf just hunted a deer out there somewhere. Alright, let's take a brief look around this room. Lantern fuel. Aqua purification tablets. We will be searching this entire cave on the way back from the other end of the region. It's a good shortcut to use. I may as well warm up in there, actually. Okay. The wind isn't as bad, but it's still pretty cold. Stone Church. In my last series, I didn't find fuck all here. It was just completely empty. And it looks like the same tracks this time. Sometimes there can be a moose over there by that bridge, but that's one of the places where there's only a 5% chance of seeing the moose every 48 hours. So it's a very low possibility of seeing it. Wolf over there. Empty. Also empty. God, that wolf is right there. If I crouch, I can search this. Alright, let's go. By the way, about a month ago, I did look up a shortcut for how to get up here from the ice. Apparently there is one. I just don't know if I remember it after I looked it up. I think that the shortcut is right there, and you come up right here past the first bridge. It's a hell of a lot better than having to walk all the way around. Hello, Danzig. How are you doing today, buddy? Hurricane Milton didn't fuck with you, eh? It's all good in your hood? Oh, the sun's actually out. God damn. The weather's been very sporadic here in our neck of the woods. It goes from completely cloudy to completely sunny, just randomly. We found another container of antibiotics. Cedar firewood. Cooking oil. And we'll use this area as a loot dump. This is essentially our base for the region. That's our fire starting book right there. Got a lot of spare lantern fuel. Let's fill up. We've been getting low on fuel anyway. All right. Now we'll warm up while we harvest this shit. We have some clothing to harvest too. Lost power a couple hours, but mostly okay, huh? Right on, buddy. That's what I like to hear. Not that you lost power for a couple of hours, but you know what I mean. Hello, Theo. Oh, that's a good boy. All right, now we just harvest the running shoes and all of our spare looted clothing will be done. Okay. Put the can right there. All right, we're good. Everything is... Oh, cooking oil. Don't need to be lugging that around. Let's go loot upstairs. Book, Peach's stim, cooking book. I'm very happy about pretty much all that, actually. That was awesome. The cooking book, the stim. And honestly, these running river oats are pretty good too. I don't like how low condition they are, but if we find a cooking pot, we can prepare those for a lot of cooking experience. We also have another tin of running river oats back in Coastal Highway. In total, it's 32 cooking experience if I cook all of it. Anyway, let's just take out the lantern for a second. I'm gonna want to have light. Yeah, see that bag of ketchup chips down there under the locker? There's often something like that hidden here, and nothing behind the crate. Cured leather. Let's hop out here and take a look at the upper level, see if there's anything on the roof. A worn plaid shirt. Oh, very bad elsewhere, yeah. Zuzi and I have a really fringe conspiracy theory that they're controlling the weather and trying to cause disasters everywhere so that they can put off the next election and stop Trump from winning. All right, let's deposit that book. As well as that one. We have 2 books that we need to research. It's going to be too carry if we bring all the books. Alright, that'll do. So... I may keep moving. That's where we find the moose, right over there. Somewhere in that area. We're gonna hop down and we're gonna loot Matt's truck under the bridge. And then we're gonna go over to the Riken and loot that too. I mean, we got daylight. I have to use it, right? Let's equip our Moose Hide satchel. We'll be lighter on our feet. No sprain risk now. And if I hear that moose, I have to try to bag it. Unsafe as it may be, we need our Moose Hide Cloak. I'm not optimistic there's only a 5% chance that this moose spawns in, but... if we hear moose noises, we're changing our game plan a little. Oh. Okay, pry bar, dead body. We got a climbing rope over there. I can take it with us. A memento hint outside of a cave. Do I hear something up here? Only one way to find out safely, and that's to climb up this rock. No, I don't see a moose up here. Alright. Let's head to the Riken now. Yeah, we heard that FEMA had no resources to give out because they were giving it all to immigrants. But we also heard that FEMA was confiscating Starlink stuff and just putting it in a warehouse somewhere and denying aid to people. Really fucking weird. All the help in the world for non-Americans, but then the moment Americans are in peril, they're just kind of abandoned. Okay. Let's take a careful look around here and try not to leave anything behind. We have a cotton scarf right there. Pass time, get some stamina back. Okay, first aid kit and cabinet. Bandage. Spare coal, I don't really need to take that. We can leave it here. Probably best left by the forge anyway, where it can get some use later. A fishing book, very good. We have a lot of good research material here. Insulated flask, don't need that. All right, let's pop outside. The memento key is right here. And the memento cache is right out around the back of Hibernia Processing. And I think on Interloper there's always the same thing in there. There's 3 marine flares. It never really deviates, I don't think. Very Trudeau, yeah. Trudeau right now, he's in a huge corruption scandal. They've shut down Parliament until he divulges certain documentation. Because the theory is he has been embezzling taxpayer dollars and giving it out as payouts to his corporate buddies and his Liberal Party members. Alright, so, we have ruined peaches here. I may as well eat them. Our health isn't so bad that we can't afford food poisoning right now. Food poisoning. Alright, let's eat the soda. And then have that granola bar, and we should be well over the line for calories. Just make sure we don't forget to take those fucking antibiotics. Alright. We've treated our food poisoning. Let's get 10 hours of rest. What a shocker. Yeah, very surprising conduct. No one saw it coming. We have some light right now. I wonder if it's suitable for research. Well, we got 1 hour of research done. But if we wanted to do more, we'd have to eat food and, like, take risks. And we don't know when the aurora's gonna end. Let's eat the potato for now. That's 2 hours of research, provided the lighting lasts. Okay, ketchup chips. And we can finish the remaining 2 hours. Oh, and now the power goes out. Alright. Well, that sucks. Anyway, we can have another 3-hour nap before dawn. At least we had something to do. Now, I do feel ambivalent about going straight to Hibernia processing, primarily because we did find this mountaineering rope right here. We're heavy, right? Let's drop that can. I'm probably still gonna head over there and try to loot it anyway. I gotta keep my eyes peeled over there, just in case we can get eyes on the moose. It's unlikely, but you never know. Alright, what do we got? A backpack and a granola bar. Hey, there's a transmitter tower here? No way. Well, shit, I didn't know that. That must be like the second part of the Far Territory questline. I've never done the second part. Maybe, yeah, maybe there's more transmitters scattered throughout the world and you gotta keep on keeping on after you do the first batch. We'll see. Anyway, let's pass time a little bit, get our stamina back for sprinting, and give ourselves light to loot with. Got a can of soda. Nothing there. We have to try to look both thoroughly and quickly. Try to conserve lantern fuel. There's usually a whetstone in here, so I'm hoping I find a whetstone. Oh, here we go. Alright, yeah, I think we got the relevant loot in here. You find that whetstone and you're pretty much good. If I find a car battery in here, then I'll haul it out there. Get it done. Wires. We need 2 wires and 3 fuses. So if we can find those here, we'll repair it right up. 2 wires, 3 fuses, and we can get the 5 scrap metal pretty much anywhere by harvesting a metal shelf or something. Anyway, that lockbox is over here. Yep, 3 marine flares. In keeping with my previous understanding. Alright. Gonna want to be real thorough about this. You never know where you'll find that whetstone or sewing kit. There is a car battery here. I found a fuse as well. So you know what? Let's drop enough stuff where I can take that out. Alright, we're good. And while we loot this place, we're going to keep our eyes open for 1 more set of wires and 2 more fuses. The more of these I get repaired now ahead of time, the better. There. 15 kilograms off my back. Let's close that. And head back inside. And we can crouch through here to get to our stuff quickly. Am I able to shimmy over this? Oh. Yo, no way. Can I get it? Can I go all the way? Like, sometimes you can sort of manage this stuff. Yeah, wow. I can't believe I just stepped over that. That's awesome. All right. Okay, we grabbed everything. So our goal is 2 fuses and 1 wire. We find that stuff and we can fully repair that transmitter tower way ahead of schedule. Just like all the rest. What do we got here? Well, there's our second set of wires. We have that now. I remember I found a fuse recently in a container. I wonder where that was. Anyway, let's climb up here. I recall it was a toolbox somewhere. Alright, let's give ourselves the benefit of a little bit of light here while we just take a look around. I think we got everything. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we checked over there. Time to go in here. We got a safe to crack into. 45. $45, 57. There we go. What do we got? Soda and jeans. I'm just gonna come out and say it. That is a very odd thing to put in a safe. These are my family inheritance jeans. They were passed down from my great-grandfather. They're noble jeans. Alright, we got a second fuse. We need one more. We got a flare right there. Wires. Can of soda. Usually something under these beds. Maybe not this time. We got another whetstone, pinnacle peaches, a book. Worn cotton toque. Another book. Pack of matches sitting right there. Oh, 2 packs of matches within that desk. That's awesome. And lantern fuel sitting right there. Alright, we got one more place to look. Accelerant. And sadly, it looks like that's it. We didn't find another fuse, but that doesn't mean we won't find one in the surrounding area. There is a mine shaft that we have to search still. And we may get lucky. There's a bedroll back there. I kind of want to grab that. Hour and 8 minutes. Well, let's hydrate. We're getting low on water is the issue. But we have found some sodas. Alright, we got the bedroll. There's a distress pistol right there. And nothing in the backpack. Yeah, we're gonna repair and store that bedroll somewhere. It's nice to have a backup lying around. The down bedroll, the down-filled bedroll, actually deteriorates and loses condition faster than the regular bedroll does, so. You never know when you'll be grateful to have a backup lying around. Hey, fucking sewing book just sitting there. Man, I love that about this game. The second pass is always worth attempting. You never know when you're gonna find something else that you missed the first time. I'm looking around for another fuse. But it is doubtful that I'll locate another one. Alright, we definitely have way too much loot. So we're gonna deposit the reclaimed wood. We're 3.5 kilograms lighter now. We also don't need these books. And we have a few items that we can scrap as well. The pry bar, the jeans, the toque. Anyway, we're gonna go drop this other stuff for repairing the transmitter tower right in front of it. And if we find one more fuse, then sure, we'll head back here. There. Okay. I gotta watch out for a bear and wolves here, but it looks like the bear is off that way. Maybe I don't need to worry about him too much. Hey, there it is, a final fuse. Okay, beautiful. We can repair the transmitter here. Oh shit. Screw that. Fucking wolves just chilling. Look at that fucking guy. He's booking it, too. Holy shit. Well, we tore our clothing, but we won the struggle. And all we suffered was a laceration. That's why you keep the ballistic vest equipped. You never take it off. Anyway, at least we looted this area. We don't have to engage with him again. There's another car battery right there. Anyway, let's go back. We need to harvest a little bit of scrap metal. Not much, only 3. And then we'll have everything we need to repair the transmission tower. At which point, there's a cave I'd like to search that has a wolf in it. We're gonna have to kill that wolf. After that, we can go through the transition cave mine that takes us back to our approximate home location. All right. I was hoping for something small that we could harvest for scrap metal, something that wouldn't be overboard, but oh well. Let's hydrate. And collect it. Now, let's go. All right. Let's grab our fuses and wires. Now we just throw the switch. It's ready to go. Close the door. We've repaired another transmitter. That's 4. Oh, we are encumbered. I'm gonna dump stuff in that transition cave, then we'll go to the wolf cave. Probably gonna repair... well, prepare some water and maybe research books in there. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. Sus. Super sus. You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Alright. Do I gotta kill your little friend here, too? Or is he gonna kill me? Alright, we got him. We have just enough water to get a full rest. And then, you know, we could save some water for the morning by drinking a can of soda first. We'll do what we have to. The bear is over there at the bridge. I want to search that bridge, but I am worried about it. We do have to at least partially sweat that bear. Alright. 3 scrap metal. A bunch of books. But I may want those as research material. Thing is, there's a deer carcass in there. In the cave that we're going to. Let's drop the mountaineering rope. That'll definitely make us lighter. We no longer need this wire. Drop the bedroll as well. And we'll be running through this cave to get back to our base after we're all done here. For now, let's get some sleep. Definitely resorting to as many sodas as I possess right now. And by the way, what clothing got torn? I'd be curious to know. Alright, we're a little bit lighter now because of the 3 sodas that we drank. And we have enough calories for a rest. which means we were able to save our 62 milliliters of water. It wouldn't be milliliters, would it? Centiliters? I don't fucking know. We're also gonna drop these flares. And I don't fancy the idea of going there during an aurora. I really don't. All right. Well, we finished one of the mending books, but it did come at the cost of some of our hydration. However, we can leave that book behind now. Oh. All right. Well, let's head over there. I need to watch out for that bear, and I'm gonna harvest these and drop them inside the mine. We'll take them with us. The more birch saplings you have littered around, the better, especially in a region that contains a forge. Well, I don't see the bear right now, but that doesn't mean he's not here. Let's keep our head on a swivel. As much as I want to sprint right now, I'm going to conserve all of my sprinting energy in case we have to bail onto a rock formation or something. Well, that's the bear's cave, I think. Let's search these cars while we're here. Quality tools, look at that. All right, let's head down. We gotta get inside this cave and kill the wolf that inhabits it. We might be able to get some fresh venison. We can cook it while we boil water, and then we can research. We'll see. Oh, the part of this that's really gonna suck, though, is the darkness here. I don't have that lantern fuel on me. Yeah, this sucks. I hope I see him before he sees me. Nothing up here, eh? Damn. Alright, well, we're gonna start a fire down there. Oh, shit. Is he here? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna hop down. And then we're gonna start our fire right here. I better do it quick. Yeah. See that shit? He's running for now. Let's start prepping water. I am sharing a fucking cave with a wolf right now. Oh, man. I hear his footfalls over there. All right. Well, he's bleeding out now. We're gonna need to grab our arrow soon enough. Marine flare. Stale chocolate bar. Sooner or later he'll drop. Anyway, let's grab the venison off of these deer. I don't really care about the rest. I'm gonna harvest this branch here. There should be plenty of coal in this cave to keep the fire going. We'll use it. And that wolf will drop soon. Okay. Raw gamey venison. Let's light this, in case he gets any ideas before he bleeds out. Yeah, we can get a lot done here. We are gonna need more fire fuel, though. Definitely. I'll chuck in a piece of coal for now. And then we'll get started on gathering the branches around here. There is actually just a bunch of coal sitting on the ground. Let's round it up. I wonder where that wolf is. Maybe he dropped somewhere. Yeah. Alright, we got our arrow back. The rest does not interest me at all. So, we got some research to do, and we'll be able to do it pretty easily. There. Pretty sure all that venison counts as fresh. Oh, yeah. We can fill our belly and do as much research as we want. Our fire, however, is gonna go out, so let's go to the cave entrance. Even though it's dark in the cave, I think it still counts as being daytime, so like I'll be able to read regardless. Anyway, we should have enough water to at least get us back to Coastal Highway. This does feel like a little bit of a waste of fuel though, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll make a little bit more water. I mean, we threw all the coal in there, we may as well use it. Alright, so we will prepare a liter of water. Oh god, that only takes half an hour to finish? Well, shit. I was hoping I'd be able to read for like an hour at a time between boils, but I don't think so. It would boil over. That's the one downside of having a high cooking level. Can't really multitask when you prepare water anymore, not unless you have a cooking pot. Alright, so we have 5 liters. I'm calling that good enough. Let's get to the entrance. Wait, I need to take my cans. I can't leave those. Alright. Could probably research one of these books at least. Let's do Wilderness Kitchen. Very nice. Done. Alright, let's eat that final piece of venison so that we don't stink on the way. The weather sounds pretty bad out there. We do need some sleep anyhow. Let's get it. And with the calories we have left, we'll bang out even more research. Okay. Now we just have one more hour to do, and we're good. So we researched the fishing book, the cooking book, 2 mending books. We did good. And we can leave those books behind. We don't need to carry them back to the lighthouse. Definitely don't want these. We'll leave these here as well. Okay. So we repaired the transmission tower in Desolation Point. We researched several books. Ate a whole bunch of venison. Probably ate better than we have in weeks. Now we're gonna head back to the lighthouse, return to Coastal Highway, and then I'm thinking Timberwolf Mountain. Because we need to not only still hunt a moose, but we also have to try to find the Spelunker's lantern for the rest of the game. And apparently the areas in and around Timberwolf are the only areas where you can find it. Well, could I knock it up here? Oh, there we go. Oh, there could be a bear at the top of this fucking hill. There are some places where I could theoretically lose a charging bear, like on a cliffside, but I don't want to take that chance. Let's creep up here real slow. Alright, it looks clear. That book is garbage, right? Yeah, we already read it. Anyway, we collected everything. So now we just get through this cave. Let's remove our vests so that we can sprint for longer periods of time. We'll save on fuel that way. Possibly a 100% torch right there. Granola bar. Maple syrup. Cloth. Alright. We made it to the other end, and we're ready to exit now. The best part is, we're not super over-encumbered either. There's just one more place that I'm gonna want to search before we depart finally from the region, and it's the Rabbit Grotto up there. Oftentimes you can find some food, maybe a book to research up there. It's worth checking out. Oh, right. Vest required. And since it's warm, I'll at least take a look at the bridge and see if the moose is there before we head into the lighthouse. wolf over there. But better that he's over there than over here. Well, I don't see a moose over there. What do you suppose that is down there? Well, dead body. But I'm unlikely to find anything of value over there. Our cooking level is almost 5. Almost. I mean, we're a majority of the way there. We're actually outpacing carcass harvesting. Ice fishing is almost 3. Mending is 3. Archery is 3 as well. Okay. And here we are. I gotta repair that bedroll. We'll leave the whetstones here, the lantern, fuel. Might want to top this up, though, first. See, why does the game do that? I literally have a 0.00 liter bottle of lantern fuel. And the only way to get rid of it is to repeatedly try and do this until it goes away. It's weird, man. Like, I don't like it. It's a very unwelcome bug that just... Because the problem is that bottle weighs 0.10 kilograms. So in essence, your only solution, really, is to drop it somewhere and create clutter in the world. And it happens for almost every single bottle. As you can see, I finally managed to do it. And I notice it finally worked when I had my lantern in my hand. So maybe next time I fill my lantern with a bottle, I'll try to just have the lantern in my hand in the hopes that it causes the bottle to despawn. Anyway, the lantern is full and ready for continued use. Let's deposit that. Definitely got to try to repair this bedroll here. Alright. Now we can store that here for later. There's no telling how long it's going to last, but it could last a good 200 days, maybe. I'll even try to repair it one more time. Alright, there we go. 100% condition bedroll. We have our full complement of tools. Take the oats. We need those. Deposit the painkillers. And we'll take the second container of antibiotics. We'll just take it with us. We'll have 2 on hand at all times. The water purification tablets, I don't think they have a deterioration rate. So we can leave them here. Same with the matches. We have fire strikers. We don't need the matches. Okay, now we just start documenting everything that we're leaving here. Although it might be wise for me to take the lantern fuel, the whetstones. Honestly, maybe I should just move some of this stuff to Coastal Highway. All right. It's more accessible in Coastal Highway than it is here. For now, though, we're going to drop those, lighten our load a little bit, and then I'm going to go search that place with the rabbits. Even if we are over encumbered, it's still worth it. Drop those. I don't think I'm going to need the pry bar or the hacksaw. We can drop them to lighten our load. Same with the lantern. Don't need that. And the running river oats. So we have some spare carry capacity now. We're warm. The weather is not as warm as I thought it was, actually. Screw it. We're just going to search that place on the way out of the region. And we won't worry about it right now. I think that's all of it. Running river oats. Okay, I'm going to get my text document open. Oh, and we missed a pack of matches here on the corner of the table, it looks like. Yes, we did. Interesting. Okay. There. So let's open my text document detailing everything I have here. Apparently I've lost 1.9% of frames, but that doesn't really track, because it says I've only lost 6,100, so I don't know. There's been way more frames than that so far. Okay. So that's Broken Railroad, Mystery Lake. We don't really have a Coastal Highway list yet. We'll put it up here. So this is Coastal Highway. And then 2 more rows down, Desolation Point. Lonely Lighthouse. All right, let's start. Fire fuel first, I suppose. So we have 48 matches. 4 books, 3 cedar, 1 fir. 3 coal, 2 sticks, I believe. Yeah. Done. Taking those stims with us, definitely. Canister as well. So 18 painkillers, 4 water tablets, and 3 prepared reishi mushrooms. 18 painkillers, 4 purification tablets, 3 reishi mushrooms, prepared reishi mushrooms. All right. Next tab, we have 1 bottle of cooking oil. We're going to take all the flares with us. So 1 bottle of cooking oil and 1 mountaineering rope. Climbing rope. Cloth. We'll take the feathers with us. And I need to check what clothing got damaged in that struggle that we had. Probably the rabbit skin hat and mitts. Definitely the Mackinac jacket. The rest seems serviceable still. And we have plenty of rabbit hides prepared in Mystery Lake. Not only that, but we also have a 95% chance of succeeding with potential repairs there, so. Anyway, 1 cloth, 5 leather, and 6 scrap metal. And that's it. One cloth, 6 scrap metal, 5 leather. And for the sake of it, 1 recycled can. Okay, that's everything marked here. And we have a full pack. We're ready to go. Oh, yeah, we're taking that bedroll with us and we're going to deposit it in Coastal Highway where it's more accessible. I might even haul it all the way to Mystery Lake. Having a backup bedroll is very important. Just in case. A bear could ruin it. Anyway, let's eat some of this low-condition pork and beans here. It's 8 hours of sleep. I will eat a quarter of another one. Okay. Now, it is a very cold walk, but I'm also not too worried about it. We're not going to be exposed to the elements for that long. And we're full health anyway. Everything is correctly annotated. It's time to leave. Very dark. Poor visibility. Yeah, let's wait at least until the sun is out. It'll be easier on us that way. All right, 10-minute break, guys, and then we'll meet back for more.
It's goodness. I can never drink it down that.
Yeah, I just take them in.
You take them in.
Alright guys, we're back. So we're gonna go search that rabbit grotto area on our way out of the region. I don't see a moose over there. So we're just going. And for what it's worth, let's check over here. There's a pallet that looks like just a piece of debris. Oh. Okay, we're here. Katie's Secluded Corner, it's called. I see a backpack off in the distance, along with a campsite, a box of crackers. Alright, looks like a box of crackers was our reaping for coming over here, as well as a few feathers. And we're still not over encumbered. In fact, I think I'll grab this maple sapling here. Beautiful. We're cleared to leave. We're gonna want to hop down over here and go up the hill where that truck is. We still have enough water to get us back to Coastal Highway, and we have a stockpile of water prepared there. After we get back, provided we don't find a moose, we're headed to Timberwolf Mountain. In fact, even if we found a moose, I'd probably still head to Timberwolf and just take the hide with me. Cure it more while I sleep. We need to try to find that Spelunker's lantern. It's far too useful over the long haul. It's 40% more fuel efficient. You get more out of less. And the light radius is reduced, so that actually means you have less glare to deal with in dark places. Alright. We didn't find a single sewing kit in this entire region, surprisingly enough. When we get to that exterior cave location in the crumbling highway, we're going to use it to to sleep for a few hours, have a little nap. We'll stave off a little bit of our cabin fever risk. Alright, we don't need the lantern to go the rest of the way. Re-equip the vest. Pass time. Now we can sprint to that cave. I missed this stuff on the first pass through. And I didn't miss much. Alright, piece of coal. Alright, it is a little warm in here. Although it's pretty risky to eat some of my damaged food. We'll nap for 2 hours at a time. And then hopefully it'll get warmer. We can walk back in a decent temperature with very little wind. Okay. The weather got really foggy, but foggy doesn't necessarily mean freezing. It's not a blizzard, so I'll take it. Our clothing is in shitty condition. Very shitty. That's why it seems so much colder now. All right. Nice and sunny here. Feels like minus 11, huh? We can warm up in this car. Hopefully the weather doesn't go completely south in the 2 minutes that we're in here. We weren't really able to warm up. Wasn't warm enough in the car. But we'll follow the road back. Keep it simple. And we'll look for the moose when we get back to the Quonset. Maybe we could take a moment to hunt it. It's very safe to hunt the moose in Coastal Highway. It really is, because you have the cars all around it. You can shoot him, get in the car, come back out, shoot him, get in the car. Rinse and repeat until he's slain. I see a bear over there. So I'm gonna have to go this way and cut across the water. I can't risk a confrontation with the bear. He could ruin our bedroll, he could ruin our mag lens. Too risky. We'll get on the road over here. Anyway, I'm not seeing a moose. Not yet. Doesn't mean he isn't there, though. Just check behind this house. Yeah, no dice. No moose on the loose yet. Alright, so, deposit the coal. I'm just gonna want to mark everything that we have here before we go. I think we've researched these books. Let's double check, though. Yeah, they're both done. We left some food here. All right. I can repair some of my clothing here. And then when we get back to Mystery Lake, we'll repair all the clothing made out of hide. Good. Mint condition Mackinaw jacket now. Mint condition ski jacket. I don't think we can do another repair. Not before it gets dark. Can still try. Okay, we fixed our socks. But with those jackets in mint condition, we'll be a lot warmer. And then we have to repair our rabbit skin gear before we head over to Timberwolf. So I'm going to start marking everything down that we have here. Four books, 5 reclaimed wood, and 14 coal. How many matches? 48. Antiseptic, 6 painkillers. Cooking oil and 6 cups of coffee. One flare and 8 marine flares. Three quality tools, 3 simple tools. Holy shit. We're gonna scrap that lantern. Eight, 6, 8. So 0.68 liters of lantern fuel. 1 hacksaw, 1 can opener. I think I'll take the sewing kit and the whetstones with me to Mystery Lake. Central region, that's where we need it, right? I'll also take this improved flare with me. We'll leave the marine flares here. $57 cloth, 2 leather, and 7 scrap metal. $11 feathers. Well, that's everything in the fridge. Do we have the hacksaw? Yeah, hacksaw, can opener. Alright. Now for the freezer, where we have even more food. Holy shit. Alright. We are going to be a little encumbered on the trip home. Let's just make sure we have enough water for the journey. That should be enough. But we are heavy. I'll leave these here. The saplings will be a little lighter. So 4 birch saplings and 1 maple sapling. As well as 9 liters of water. Alright, we are packed and ready to move. I'm ambivalent about taking the shooting guide, but I like to. Because with a fire striker and a book, you have a 100% chance of starting that fire, you know? However, I think I'll take a book I've already researched so that it doesn't ask me if I want to do it when I do it. Okay. Gonna want to get some sleep. Think I'll take an extra liter of water to compensate for our sleep and stuff. And I know we're already missing health, but I am going to eat some of our lower condition canned food. The canned stuff is heavy. Alright, no food poisoning to speak of. And cabin fever risk has happened, but we'll be able to deal with that when we're in the ravine. Not the ravine. Is it the ravine? Yeah, the ravine. The transition between Mystery Lake and Coastal Highway. All right. I'd say that about does it. Let's get out of here. I don't see a moose over there. So we're just going. I'm comfortable leaving at this freezing hour of the day because we do have a lot of shelters that we can hop between in order to leave the region. We're not completely pissing in the wind. And if memory serves, I think I actually forgot to crack into the trunk of the car on the bridge near the fishing cabins. I may endeavor to do that on our way through. We're not likely to find anything, but in the off chance that we could, you know, I'll do it. The log sword is coming up ahead. We'll have a warming area. Okay, I'm gonna save this text document. Thank you, sweetie. All right. Have a brief 3-hour nap to warm up. Might be daylight when we wake up. And let's press on. Next destination, fishing cabins. And I can see them from here, it's not that far. So when we go to Timberwolf Mountain to seek out the fabled Spelunker's Lantern, which is more fuel efficient than the standard lantern, there are designated places where you can find it. Apparently only one Spelunker's Lantern spawns in every game world, and it has a limited amount of spawn locations that it can be found in. In our last series, we were lucky enough to stumble across it. I think when we were summiting Timberwolf, but in this series, we were not so lucky. Now, apparently, the places you can find it are the transition cave between Blackrock and Timberwolf, or the transition cave between North and South Keeper's Pass, which connects Pleasant Valley to Blackrock, or you can find it in various locations within Timberwolf Mountain, such as, like, there's a cave near Eric's Falls, there's various other places where you can find it. So we're gonna go back to the region, we're gonna search our heart out, try to find it. I may even hunt some animals while we're there, create a stockpile of, you know, meat, hides, guts, whatever. And we're gonna try to hunt a moose while we're there too, because there's 2 locations where you can find a moose in that region, and they're both very close to the Mountaineer's hut. And ideally, after a brief respite, camping, and the Mountaineer's hut, we will be leaving the region with the Spelunker's Lantern and our Moose Hide Cloak. All right. Yo, there's a mountaineering rope in there. I don't really need it, but it's there. Our cabin fever risk has gotten a little bit higher. We just have to make it to the ravine before we get full-fledged cabin fever. Then we'll be fine. I do want to check the trunk of that car, but honestly, that's very out of my way. And really, what are we going to find in a car trunk? We never find anything. Not exactly a Spelunker's Lantern sitting in there, right? Nor a Moose Hide Cloak. So if we head this way, we should get to a trailer. And from that trailer, we just have to walk the rest of the way to the transition point that takes us out of this region and into Mystery Lake, through the ravine. Here's the trailer. We could just keep walking. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. We'll warm up when we get to the trailer at the top of the hill, on the train tracks. It isn't that much further. Just around the bend. It's a big-ass bend, admittedly, but it is just around the bend. Alright, yeah, we're still not dropping any frames, which I like to see. Train unloading area. Now, is there anything around this track that I need to be finding? I'll do a quick pass around the perimeter of the train just to see. I got a dead body just sitting right here. Nothing. We'll grab the feather so that it was marginally worth coming over here. Alright, we're almost at the place where we can camp for a while and stave off our cabin fever risk. And we still have 2 liters of water, just about. Just over. God, I'm excited about playing Icarus tomorrow. Prometheus map, fresh start. Hard mode, hardest map. I'll be in my element. That element is fire. Burning in the fires of hell. Yes. Alright, let's really mind our step crossing these train tracks. I don't need to lose my playthrough to some shit like this. Here lies Tom. He climbed mountains, conquered beasts, and fell off a fucking railway. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's unsettling is what it is. It's fucking unsettling. The fact that you can't see your character's feet makes it even worse. All right, so through this railway tunnel, and then over a bridge, and we'll finally be at a cave that we can use to mitigate our cabin fever risk. I may even sleep in that cave. The thing is, it's just before noon right now, so even if I slept 10 hours and a blizzard started, the day would still be getting warmer and warmer because it would be approaching evening hours. And nothing beats cabin fever quite like a 10-hour sleep in a cave outside. Hey, Zuzi. I love you. We're gonna grab as much birch bark as we can on our way out of this region. Yeah, very warm in here. Plus 15 right now. Alright, let's eat this shitty food right here. Nice, we actually ate it safely. We'll use our ptarmigan bedroll so it's warmest. And then we'll sleep up. Alright, cabin fever risk isn't going to be a problem for a little while. But now it is fucking cold. And we're going to have reduced visibility for the collection of birch bark. Oh, greatly reduced visibility. Holy shit. There's the train car. Here's the tree bridge. Alright, you know what? I'm lighting a torch. The more birch bark we get, the better. I learned something very interesting last night that some of you in chat might want to know. If you drink more than one birch tea, then it actually increases the duration of the restorative birch bark tea effect. So birch bark restores 5% of your health over 2 in-game hours. If you drink 2 birch bark teas in a row, it'll restore 10% of your health over 4 hours, etc., etc. If you drink 3 teas, 15% of your condition will come back over 6 hours. So, birch bark tea, I never knew that before. I've never known that. I thought that you were only allowed to drink and use 1 tea at a time. I've never drank more than 1. So, that's enormous, right? That basically means that you can fucking just down 5 birch bark teas in an emergency, and you'll get 25% of your health back on top of the rest of your health that you get while sleeping. That's huge. Even if you can't sleep, even if you've already slept and half your health is gone, you can just fucking drink 5 birch bark teas and pass time. And then you'll get 25% of your health back, even against the health deterioration of extreme fatigue, extreme hunger. Like, that's crazy. That's game changing. And I can see now why so much of the community has vitriol toward birch bark. It's very powerful. And when you know that secret about it, the way that it stacks, it does almost seem overpowered. And that's why the hardest challenges in the long dark consist of turning off birch bark availability. Anyway, I got some birch bark thanks to the assistance of the torch that we had lit. We got 9. 8, I think, because we already had one. I'm not putting this torch out yet. It might save me if Wolf comes at me while I'm trying to get to this trailer here. It's very dark. We'll check for the birch bark over there too. All right. It's the very beginning of the night, too. It's only gonna get colder, funnily enough. Hopefully the visibility clears up as we warm up here. Oh no, visibility is still pretty shit. All right, let's sleep a few hours then. Visibility is better, but it is pretty fucking cold. Sometimes there's a moose here, that's why I'm checking. But not today. Either way, there is going to be a good amount of birch bark here that I can grab on the way through back to the camp office. I'm excited to repair my more ragged looking clothing. We didn't get that much birch bark, but every piece matters. We got some. I'll take it. It's honestly a very beautiful night tonight. Look at that full moon. I don't quite remember how we're doing on fire fuel, so I'm gonna grab some on the way through here toward camp office. Alright, we got the ptarmigan. We do need as much down as we can get. We have a ptarmigan bedroll now, so maintaining it's gonna be critical. Okay, we made it to the camp office. However, I don't exactly fancy the idea of using lantern fuel to organize my loot. So we're gonna try to have a nap until the morning. Rancid moose meat. Oh, yeah. And ruined rabbit. I wonder, can we still eat that? It doesn't say that I can eat it, but I'm still curious. Let's pick it up and take it inside. All right. Oh. It says I can still eat it. Delicious. And now that we have access to our cooking pots, we're gonna get a lot of experience for these running river oats. 32 cooking experience to be exact. Ugh. Clean vines. All right, let's process this birch bark that we have here. That's why, I guess that's why cooking level 5 is so useful. You never get food poisoning from cooked food, even if it's at 0% condition. So you always have something if you just have a mountain of cooked food. Anyway, we've prepared the birch bark. I really don't fancy the idea of getting food poisoning right now, because we are missing health, but we're also in a very safe place, so. Alright, we got food poisoning. Twice. Alright. 674 calories. So we'll eat a cattail. Use our lower conditioned antibiotics. Just treated. Take a drink. And rest until the morning. So, first order of business, let's repair our rabbit skin gear. Absolutely must. We very seldom fail repairs now that we have a 95% chance of success. We'll just have to hope that trend continues. Looks like it has, at least for the rabbit skin shit. Now, this part is going to be harder. We need to attempt a repair on the travois. And we have a much lower chance of succeeding here. 67% chance of success. And I know that looks good, but trust me, I've failed this multiple times in a row before. So I'm honestly not too optimistic about it. However, it looks like this time, I got lucky. Alright. Very good. First order of business, let's deposit the birch bark that we have here. We have 2 additional emergency stims. So let's see. How many stims do we even have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have... I have 9. I want to have 10 stims, because I feel like that's an achievement. Ready for anything. 60 gamer points. Alright, let's... store the bedroll. Yeah. Ditch 2 of these cans. Pretty much just putting these wherever they're gonna fit. That's what she said. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 whetstones. 6, 7. And 7 sewing kits. Okay. 8 whetstones, 7 sewing kits. Let's update our list here. Mystery Lake. 8 whetstones, 7 sewing kits. And we brought 2 more high-quality flares for our Bleak Inlet exploration. So, 2 more flares here. Giving us a total of 8 red flares, which is incredible. We're ready for anything here. What else do we have to unload? Respirator canister. Of which we now have 2. And we have a lot of processed food. We found quite a bit over in Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. A respectable supply. Let's harvest this ptarmigan, but first we'll check and see what the sunlight's looking like outside. And actually, I'm gonna take a big piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figured it'd be a good thing to do on a Friday. Alright, so we use 2 rabbit pelts, 3 guts, and 1 deer hide. Let's see here. Mystery Lake. So we now have 3 deer hides, 10 guts, and 4 rabbit pelts. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's go check the weather as we intended to do before I departed. Well, we can't get a free fire right now. As soon as we can, I'm going to prepare all of this all these oats that we have. We'll get a lot of cooking experience. I'll also try to cook that can of food. Same with the pork and beans here. Squeeze out a little bit more cooking experience. Although, given the formation of this blizzard, I really don't think that we're going to be getting that sunlit fire now. Let's go inside and harvest the feathers out of this ptarmigan. Now we are missing a lot of health, but I was thinking why not test out that birch bark tea thing and see if it really works. So we have 2 hours of restore condition, then we drink another. 4 hours of restore. It really works. Holy shit, that's awesome. So we're just gonna drink 3 birch bark teas and that'll bump our health up considerably. Beautiful. Question is, how do I spend my time now? We sure as shit won't be harvesting any firewood out there, but we also still have plenty of fire fuel. And we now have 10 ptarmigan down for potential repairs. While we have the calories in our belly, let's sleep for 4 hours. We'll get a little bit of extra condition on top of what we're getting for the birch tea. And it sounds like the blizzard has died down a little bit. Our health is looking much better. I love knowing that trick. Having multiple birch teas to accelerate your healing. Very useful. Alright, let's grab some water. And then I think I'll just use my fire striker to start a fire out there, provided the wind is blowing in an opportune direction, which it looks like it is. Ugh. We'll just put in fire fuel a little bit at a time. Alright, we'll start by cooking the peaches and the pork and beans. And our condition is still upticking due to the birch teas, which is really nice. I love knowing about that, man. I'm gonna make great use of that. That's gonna make an already great player of the Long Dark even more survivable, you know? And let's eat one of those now. We'll get a warming up bonus. Plus additional upticking of our condition while we work. And after we're done with all this, provided the fire hasn't been blown out, we are gonna grab some more birch bark and prepare some more teas. Looks like we have 2 more servings of oats to prepare. Oh, okay, so actually more than 2. Looks like it shows you 1 tin at a time. So we have to do the 0.20 twice and then the 0.10 twice, etc. Let's eat that, warm up a little bit more. Alright, so we are... Hang on. Okay, that's it. We've cooked all of our running river oats. And we'll drop it out here so it preserves better. Indeed, Zuzi, it will. Alright. Let's prepare 4 birch teas. That's 20% condition recovery in an emergency. And more cooking experience. We're getting closer. Let's put 10 more sticks in here so the fire starts warming us up. There we go. We have 4 birch teas ready whenever we need them. It looks like we've already cooked everything that we could get cooking experience for. Just about the only thing left we can do is a little bit of extra meat. And we'll start to cook this small stuff. We'll be able to cook the most of it in the least amount of time. And if we can hit level 5 in cooking, then it's possible none of that cooked food is going to give us food poisoning anymore. But I don't know if it's retroactive. Like, I don't know if you actually get that benefit for food that's already cooked, or if it's only for everything new that you cook after that. Oh, buddy, we're just about to hit level 5 in cooking. We got it! Okay, let's see here what it says exactly. Never get parasites or food poisoning. But, I don't know if that applies to the canned food that we cook. Either way, we're just gonna keep on cooking. I know it applies to the meat, but I don't know if it applies to ruined meat. We'll see. Hello, Morp. How are you doing today, buddy? It's nice to see ya. I may even be able to maintain the well-fed bonus now. Now that I have level 5 cooking, it's at least a possibility. Indeed, now I can wolf down the wolves. I can actually eat predator meat safely. Take a drink of water. Well, we've just about cooked our entire meat pile. Now that I know that we can actually eat ruined meat, I'm just gonna cook it all now. And we're gonna hope that even when it's ruined, I still won't get food poisoning from it. Apparently everything that I cook should be safe, but I don't think that applies to canned food. I think it only applies to meat that you cook, not canned food that you cook. We'll go grab the jerry can before we start cooking the fish. Hello, Simon. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? How goes your faithful cartographer journey? Alright, we have all of our fish. We're gonna cook that too. And we have our jerry can to catch the oil when we cook it. Just got back home today from holiday, eh? You have a good time? Well, it just got really windy and a blizzard did start, but the wind is not against us right now. So let's go drop all of this cooked fish. This jerry can had 0.5 liters of fuel. It now has 0.91 liters of fuel. Alright, let's start boiling some water now. I am a little tired, though. So we're gonna go inside and nap for 2 hours. While that water... maybe an hour. While that water boils. A watched water never boils, you know what they say. Yeah, true enough. I feel that, Simon. Can't beat being in your own home. Well, the fire's still going, despite the wind changing direction. Let's go have another hour-long nap. Sounds like the blizzard's over. Well, if we sleep now, we'll wake up at pretty much the perfect time. So let's let this fire go out. We cooked all of our food, so we now just have a mountain of cooked meat and cooked fish. And we have some additional porridge that we can eat in the morning. All accommodations. Well, it's like an all-inclusive vacation place then, eh? Type thing. All right, let's organize all of our water. Put it on the shelf. It barely lets me fit 5 liters on there for some reason, but that's okay, as long as we can fit it. That's what she said. All right. Yeah, we now have a ton of cooked food, a ton of prepared water. Just about the only thing we really need to do is prep more hides and guts and stuff. And I'm thinking, maybe I should make the trip to the Forsaken Airfield for the transponder soon. That's my idea right now. I want to go to Timberwolf Mountain so that we can check for not only a moose, but also the storm lantern that's more fuel efficient. But I feel like we need to come back to this section of Great Bear Island anyway, in order to do the Far Territory shit. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure yet. Right now, we have a lot of travel rations that we can take. That's the thing. Oh, and I need to get rid of this jerry can. We don't need the 2 fir wood on us either. We are very encumbered on processed food. We definitely have to eat a bunch of that over time. So I guess we'll just take a fucking day trip. We'll go see if that moose is in front of trappers. If so, we'll try to take it out, but I'll do it safer than I did last time, just fucking shooting it out in the open. That was dangerous. That was dangerous and stupid. And awesome. And if we can't find the moose, maybe we can hunt some deers. Our chances aren't too great. There's only a 5% chance that that moose spawns outside of Trapper's cabin. Any place where there are no rut marks on the trees, there's only a 5% chance every 48 hours that the moose will be there. Any place with rut marks, there is a 25 or 30% chance that they will be there every new 48-hour rotation. So if we don't see the moose here, we could always walk over to that cabin near the unnamed pond. And if rut marks are present, then the moose could be present. But I don't remember whether... I don't think I checked for rut marks there, though. So I don't really know if it can even be there. Wolf to the left, bear to the right. At least we were able to avoid detection by that wolf. We can hunt a couple of rabbits here, as well as potentially those rabbits over there, but I'm gonna want to do it when the bear's not around. If I turn this corner and see a moose, I'm gonna shit a brick of excitement and glee. Sadly, not right now. Let's continue then. We'll cross the unnamed pond and we'll check for rut marks on the tree. I wanted to check here for a pre-generated deer carcass before, but I never did, so I guess we'll see if it's here now. I hear crows, but there could be just a human body here. Yeah, human carcass, not a deer. How much weight is in food here? 12.7 kilograms of food. Basically 9. 8.5 kilograms of food, basically. The rest is water. So once we have all that food eaten, we're going to be a lot lighter on our feet at all times. Definitely grabbing up these birch saplings on the way. And after we get these, we'll have a total of 21 birch saplings over at the camp office. And there's another pre-generated deer carcass over here that I can check for. We might be able to get a hide, some guts, meat. Although we are pretty heavy. Maybe I would just grab the hide and the guts. Well, taking a glance at a distance, I think I see rut marks. But I'm not certain yet, not till I get closer. Yeah, oh, there's definitely rut marks. So this is a potential moose spawn. If I was to spend some time around here, it might amount to a moose kill. Let's hunt one of these rabbits here. So we're gonna warm up, and then we're gonna check over there for the pre-generated deer carcass. And I see a Polaroid on the floor in front of this cabin. Funnily enough. We're warm. Let's drop the rabbit here. So we're not completely encumbered. I see a maple sapling over there too. I don't see the moose. All right, let's head inside and drop the birch saplings so we're a little bit lighter on our feet. Then we'll grab that Polaroid. All right, we got the lake overlook Polaroid. Question is, if I wanted to hunt that moose here, how the hell would I do it safely? Right? Like, I mean, I suppose I could theoretically stand on this tree. I am able to get on top of it. But then, when I shoot him, he's probably gonna run away if he can't reach me. Either way, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. There is a deer carcass here. Let's try to grab the good shit from it. Yeah. Well, it sure as shit isn't warm right now. But I will try to crest this hill and check for another deer carcass where we might get another hide. You never know, maybe I can find a wind-proof spot to harvest it. If that deer carcass is here, it's gonna be around these trees. Although I can't see it yet. Doesn't look like it's here. No. No, it is not. Okay, let's go. Oh, hello, Christian. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Ugh, it sucks that the wind is directly against us right now. But you know what? We hunted a rabbit. We got that deer hide. We're not doing too bad. And if we're lucky, we'll wake up tomorrow morning and that moose is going to be standing right there. And within a couple of days, provided I can stay fed well enough, we'll have the well-fed bonus, granting us 5 extra kilograms of weight. And then perhaps I can think about trying to maintain the well-fed bonus. Oh, you fell asleep watching Prison Break? So your neck is all stiff now, eh? Alright, drop the rabbit meat. Drop the gut and the hide. And let's get some rest. We need it. We can eat this porridge. Oh. Okay, well, any luck? Doesn't look like it. No moose right now. However, I think I can harvest the guts of this deer, at least one of them, before we start to freeze. Then we can go warm up and harvest the other one. We're not gonna freeze enough to worry about it. Let's just harvest the second gut now. We do have some good hunting that we can do around here. Very good hunting. However, we don't have that many calories left in the belly. So I think I might actually just go to the camp office now. I mean, we tried our luck to get the moose here, but... we are going to be traveling stinky, though. Alright. At least we know there is a potential moose spawn around here. That does matter. We have something, some form of possibility. Now, my chances of encountering a wolf on this trip, face to face, are very high. Every time I crest a hill, every time I go around a tree, there could be a wolf waiting on the other side. So let's hope I get lucky. I have the vest on, I'm not really fearing for my life, but nonetheless, I need to stay vigilant. That's one thing I've never done in an Interloper playthrough, is I've never maintained the well-fed bonus. Not really. I usually end up hitting a snag where I have no food or, you know, no animals nearby to hunt, and I don't want to start a fire unless it's free, like with the mag lens. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Either way, I have a mountain of cooked meat back at our camp office base, so we can at least fill up there. And then keep trying to hunt this moose down. Yeah, birthdays are weird. On this day, several years ago, your mother was in labor. And you came into this world screaming, angry, hungry for titty. Why don't they call it Conception Day? Like, why isn't the day you were conceived, whatever? I guess it's hard to know. Yeah, most people don't know. Happy Conception Day. Yeah. Anyway, what I might do is deposit most of my processed food so it doesn't weigh us down. And then we'll take a shitload of this cooked stuff with us. We can't get food poisoning from this, I don't think. Not since we got level 5 in cooking. All right. So we have 3 more guts. 1 more deer hide and 1 more rabbit hide. Let's mark that. So 13 guts, 4 deer hides, and 5 rabbit pelts. We also have 6 more birch saplings and 11 feathers. So 47 crow feathers. And 22 birch saplings. All right. We don't really have that much storage space in any of these drawers. So as far as where I leave my canned food, maybe I'll just build our second little stone cache thing outside. We have the stones for it already. All right, 50 stones. I can't really place it this close to the other stone cache, though. So I'll put it right here. There. Now we're much lighter and we can actually carry a shitload of our cooked meat on us at all times. Let's grab extra water. And then we can bring 5 kilograms of meat. That's at least 3 days of food. Damn, you can carry a lot of cooked meat before you get scent rating level 2. Alright, there we go. So, we have 6 liters of water and 8 kilograms of meat. Now we just have to try to hunt that moose. We'll camp out there a little while, and we'll hunt in the surrounding area. Try to get what we can that's of moderate use. However, it looks like the weather is currently turning for the worse, so I might try to make it over to the trapper's cabin, and we'll check there for a moose first. And after warming up there, we'll head back over to that little cabin. The weather's pretty good where we are. We have a lot of clouds lately, but the sun is breaking through today. Every now and then we have some good sunlight. I think I know where I am. Okay, yeah, Deadfall is over there. So really, when you get to these 3 boulders, if you go over that hill, then you come down directly in front of the camp office. Interesting. Good to know. Oh, come on. I hate it when that happens, dude. That is nothing more than a glitch, and it just fucks you over every time it happens. You basically don't get the interaction prompt. See that? See that? I'm fucking looking at it, and it's not letting me fucking pick it up and kill it. What the hell? I thought this shit would be fixed by now. Now I'm fucking missing. Freezing, stinking, bears getting closer, like... This rabbit needs to fuck off. Alright, we got it. But now we stink a lot more than we did before. And I'm gonna have to worry about the bear being up this hill as I crest it. So I'll need to stop and listen for him periodically. I can't hear the bear, but... he could be coming. Whether I hear him or not. Alright, he's way down there. I can get around him. And we'll go this way. Then I might see the moose on the way down to the cabin. And we'll wide berth around all the wolves in that area. Avoid them. It just sucks that we're directly against the wind again. As per usual. Holy fuck, we're slow right now. This is ridiculous. It's the fucking wind. That is painful. Anyway, I don't see the moose here. Let's just get to the cabin. Then we can rest up and keep on hunting for it. We are bound to see another moose eventually. Oh, I live in Canada. Yeah, we live in Canada, in a province called Nova Scotia. Alright, let's get inside. We're freezing our ass off out here. It didn't help that the wind was against us, but at least now we're finally getting to shelter. And we have a safe place to rest. Let's warm up, and then peek outside. If there's no moose, we come back in, we sleep for 10 hours, but we have to drop our meat out there anyway. Yep, no moose. Alright. Let's skin this rabbit. No moose. Vamos. Let's eat. We'll have that well-fed bonus soon. Very soon. And then I'd actually like to try and challenge myself to maintain it for some length of time. Well, I'm not seeing a moose out there right now. But we can try to hunt these rabbits back here. Sometimes there are rabbits here. I hear one. I see two. Beautiful. Got it. All right, we got him. Now, I thought I heard a third rabbit, potentially. Oh, wow, I fucking did. Okay, let's hunt that, too. I've never seen 3 rabbits here before. That's crazy. They're breeding out of control. We gotta engage in some population control here. Gotta whittle the numbers down. Gotta bring forth the rabbit Reich. All right, 3 rabbits hunted. There we go. Let's head inside and skin these. It's honestly a good idea to skin whatever you find, I suppose, because, well, now that I can't get food poisoning and I want to maintain well-fed, if I get a sunny day, I could cook this rabbit meat and extend my supply. Oh my god. Fuck. I didn't get to finish. I was about to start starving and I don't want to let that happen, so. Yeah, it takes more calories to skin a carcass with your bare hands. Understandably. Alright. Let's drop everything so it can start curing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, 4 guts and 4 rabbit hides, as well as 1 birch sapling. Now let's drop the meat outside. No moose. So, we're gonna have a brief 4-hour nap, and then we're gonna head back to that cabin where we were before. You never know, maybe we'll wake up and see a fucking moose outside the door. Unlikely, but possible. Oh, yeah, sunny day. Sunny delight. Very warm, too. Let's grab our cooked meat and let's head out. Oh. Well, shit. Actually, if it's this sunny... Alright, let's drop that. I'm gonna grab some sticks. We're gonna start a little fire here, and we're gonna cook that rabbit meat that we got. It's extra calories. It means we can stay out here trying to hunt the moose even longer, you know? It's worth it. Hopefully the sunlight remains. Alright, mag lens fire. It's completely free. Yeah, I thought about making those fire-hardened arrows. I have thought about it. I'm usually pretty good with stones, but... Alright, let's grab this meat. And we have to watch out for that bear nearby. Alright, we got just about 20 minutes before that meat is cooked. There we go. All right, we made really good use of that. We got some extra meat now to sustain us while we continue trying to hunt a moose. But we now have a scent rating of 2. I'm gonna eat something so that we don't. All right, scent rating of 1. That is livable. And let's drink some water so that we're no longer as encumbered. Nice, we don't even have sprain risk anymore. We got rid of it. I heard something. What was that? Oh, was it just a deer? It was a fucking deer. Oh, I was like, a moose? Moose on the loose? Yeah, there are rabbits over here. Let's try to bag them. I don't have any stones, though. Got it. Now I'm gonna want to gather a few more sticks. I could start another mag lens fire and cook this rabbit, but first we're gonna take a look and see if that moose is in attendance over this hill. Hey, well fed. We got the well fed bonus, so we now no longer have to contend with as much sprain risk. I'm not seeing a moose there right now. But that doesn't mean he's not going to show up one of these days. Every 48 hours, there's a new chance for him to show up. All right, let's light this, and then we'll go inside, skin the rabbit's meat, take it out, and cook it. And I'll see if I can find 5 sticks and 5 feathers. Shit. All right, I failed to start the fire. Let's go grab one of the books from inside. It'll give us a 100% chance of success. All right, we got the fire lit. Now, let's go harvest that meat out of the rabbit. Oh, and before I do, I want to drop my cooked meat out here. We have half an hour to skin this rabbit for its meat. I gotta check. Every time I come outside, I at least have to look for that moose. Oh yeah. Alright, we managed to cook that extra rabbit meat that we got our hands on. Let's dump it over here. And let's go skin the rest of the rabbit inside. Still no moose. I wonder if the moose could be over here, because the rut marks do extend over here, but I'm not sure. I don't think so, though. Anyway, we got a blizzard forming, so I have to head inside. I might be able to sleep away this blizzard. Not quite. All right, the blizzard's over. Oh, God. You call that a blizzard that's over? Jesus. All right. Visibility's not favorable, but I have to look for the moose anyway. He's not out here. No. God, this weather is really, really nasty, eh? Alright, let's eat up. For as long as we have food, we can keep trying to hunt this thing. Let's grab more feathers if we can. No, there's none around this guy. Oh, shit. Well, this visibility is not exactly conducive to it, is it? He could be there and I wouldn't know it till he was upon me. So the only way is to listen. I don't hear him. No, I don't think he's out there. Two-hour nap. Hello, Lee. It goes pretty good. We searched Desolation Point, we came back to Mystery Lake, and now we're trying our damnedest to hunt a moose. And we got level 5 cooking, so no more food poisoning or parasites from food that I've personally cooked. Very useful. This place has rut marks, which means that there is a 25% chance every 48 hours of a moose spawning in this location. So I'm camping here with a stockpile of food that I brought, and we're trying to trigger him to appear. But so far, no dice. Anyway, once we hit the evening hours, I'm gonna go back to the trapper's cabin. Oh wow, a blizzard. I'm gonna go back to the trapper's cabin if the blizzard's not still raging. And we'll check there, see if the moose is there. How are you doing today, Lee? Sounds like the blizzard's ended. It was a very short one. Not really. Shit. Alright, let's eat more rabbit meat. Well, no sign of the moose out here right now. Once we get that warmer portion of the evening. Oh, god damn, that does sound really good. Alright, if he's not there now... I don't know, this weather's pretty shitty. Do I really want to make the trip over to Trapper's cabin in this? Probably, but we'll still try to pass a little bit more time. At Trapper's cabin, he only has a 5% chance of spawning. That's the problem. It's even lower chance over there than it is over here. Well, this weather seems calm enough. We're gonna get ready to go. Take the rest of my meat. Still got our water. And sadly, no moose has spawned in over here. So we'll go back to Trapper's, we'll check there. Maybe try to hunt something on the way so that we can prolong our food supply. Eventually, I'll have to go back to the camp office to get some water. Possibly even more food. We have a mountain of cooked food back there. I don't think I'll bother hunting a deer right now. I very well could, but I won't. And you know what? I just realized I left rabbit gut and hide back there, I think. But that's okay. We're gonna be going back there to check for the moose again anyway. Alright, I guess it wasn't meant to be. We won't get that one. Hopefully we'll crest this hill, we'll just see a fucking moose standing there. I do need to go to Forsaken Airfield, yeah. That's the next thing on the agenda. I'm just hoping I can hunt a moose before we go. If I go over this hill and there's a moose there, I'm gonna shit a brick of happiness. If there was a moose, though, I'd want to be over here on this side of the hill where the boulder is, so I'm gonna crest the hill from here before he can see us. No dice today. I may just abort the mission of finding the moose and go straight to Forsaken Airfield, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I mean, I want to find it, but at the same time, I don't really want to sit around here for like the next 2 hours and potentially get dealt a really shitty hand and never find it. So I'll tell you what, we are going to go back to that cabin. We're going to grab the rabbit hide and gut that we left there, and then we're going to go to the camp office. And I have to grab this shit here, which is going to make the trip a little dangerous, but at least we have good visibility right now. We are going to be real fucking stinky for this, though. We're going to be attracting every predator from miles. But we have that well-fed bonus. If we did get in a struggle with a wolf, we would end it very quickly. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lee. I don't know if you saw my my community post, but tomorrow I'm starting a new Icarus playthrough. I've completely wiped my data, so I have no tech unlocks, no Ren, a level 0 character, and we're doing the Prometheus map on hard difficulty. Like right from level 0, Prometheus map, hard difficulty. And I'm probably gonna be playing that all weekend. Oh, you have a 4-day weekend coming up. Oh, right on. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. And that coincides perfectly with my crazy ass Icarus run. That's gonna be fun, dude. So you could pretty much be there every single day. We got quite a scent rating going on right now. I hunted 2 more rabbits so that we have a way to pass the time while we're at the cabin up here, and hopefully the moose that we're tracking is going to show up while we're there. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. I'm really happy you have a 4-day weekend. That's ecstatic. Or I'm ecstatic. That sounds wonderful. I'm waiting for the sun to come out before I go have another cigarette. I want some sunlight. It seems like not many wolves spawned in this area. There's no bear in that cave. There's no wolves wandering here. Very slim odds of that happening. This area is surprisingly safe. It's pretty much just a one large deer and rabbit grotto at this point. I see more rabbits over there. We're gonna hunt every last one. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Not my best shooting. Got it. Well, the moose isn't there right now, but we skinned 4 rabbits and he might be. Now, where'd that other rabbit go? All right, there it is. We have 4 rabbit carcasses that we have to skin. That's going to allow us to pass a lot of time here. She does, yeah. She has a day off today. She's really enjoying it. All right, there we go. And we'll go outside and check between each harvested rabbit, whether or not that moose has showed up. Oh, okay. And if he does, oh buddy, we got some work ahead of us. No dice. The reason why I walk over there is because sometimes it takes a moment for the moose to fully spawn in. But, yeah, nothing right now. Let's keep skinning these rabbits then. Oh no, Lee doesn't live in the east. He means that his his Thursday is like his Friday. Like he has Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. So he's saying that Thursday is his Friday, basically. Man, mooses are really hard to find. I can't believe we found the one at Trappers. That one has a 5% chance of spawning every 48 hours. Craziness. I'm gonna run out of calories if I harvest that rabbit like that. Let's eat first. Oh, here where we live, it's 3:50. So 5 hours behind. Yeah, you said you're in Europe, right? For Zuzana, she's from Czech Republic. It's kind of the same thing for her. Over in Prague, it's like 6 hours later than it is here. Alright, I don't see that moose. Let's drop everything and then let's get 6 hours of sleep. Then we gotta head home. Holy shit. Not so safe here after all. We're down to the last of our water, so we definitely have to leave after this. Alright, it's time to leave whether that moose is there or not. But I suppose if he was there, I would at least hunt him. Either way, we got no dice. We hunted this moose for probably an in-game week, and we just couldn't hack it, so let's get out of here. I'm gonna have to stop. I'll stop at Trappers on the way, just so we can check, see, you know, if there's anything there. Let's not forget our shit on the ground in here, though. Sure do have a lot of shit here. Alright. We're not over encumbered as long as we have the well-fed bonus and the satchel equipped. I don't even know, I don't know if I should go check Trappers. I mean, we already hunted that moose, so the chance that it's going to be back there is slim to begin with. But it also only has a 5% chance of spawning. I think I'll just go back home. Let's try out my new shortcut this time. I learned a new shortcut. I'd like to test it out again if I can. Yeah, Zuzi's parents typically go to Croatia for the summer. All right, we ate. We drank. We have a scent rating of 3. So the likelihood that I get attacked by something is very high. I think this is the hill right here. This is the new shortcut that I just learned. However, we're close enough where I feel like... Are we? No, no, that's the deadfall over there. Yeah, we're not really close, so... Let's just go back to the camp office. I don't need to push it. We gotta crest this hill, though, and I'm not looking forward to it. Let's equip our crampons. Our crampon tampons. Every now and then you just need to equip your tampons. Shit. I've hit a wall. Okay. Let's go over here. Alright. Next time I use the shortcut, I have to go down the less steep part of the hill over here in order to crest it properly. And there's the train tracks near the camp office. In fact, I see the camp office from here. It's definitely a worthwhile shortcut. And I think I heard a deer. There is a deer right over there. And he's running straight toward our house. Alright guys, deer hunting 101, alright? This is how you do it with the bow and you have low-level archery. If I fuck this up, I'll look like an idiot, so I'm gonna try not to fuck it up. You crouch real close, and then when he dips his head down to eat some grass, that's when you stand up and shoot. All right now. You see that? That's how you bag a deer. Before you have level 5 in archery. Alright, we did a very good job of hunting rabbits during that trip. An almost unbelievably good job. Alright, let's sort A to Z. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more guts. And 9 more rabbit hides. As well as 1 more birch sapling. So let's update our thingy here. So 9 more makes 22 guts, 14 rabbit pelts, and 1 more birch sapling for 23. Oh yeah. Let's warm up, and then we'll see about harvesting that deer outside that we just killed. Thank you, Christian. All right. Shame about the moose, but you know what? We're just gonna get going. We are gonna travel over to the far territories, and I'm gonna challenge myself. I'm gonna give myself the challenge of trying to keep and preserve the well-fed bonus. All right, guys, let's take a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back. Alright, guys, we're back. Got a little bit of sunlight there, which is good. So. That deer is over there, but it is also quite cold. Maybe I'll try to harvest it in bits and pieces. Oh, wow. I hope this doesn't happen too much when we're traveling to the far territories. The wind being against us. Alright, let's drop this deer hide here. Have one more. 5 deer hides. More guts. 24. And now that the carcass is frozen, I should be able to harvest the meat rather quickly using the hacksaw. Ugh. It's not completely frozen yet, so... Alright, we got scurvy risk. But we can eat some of our processed canned food to mitigate that. Hopefully the wind has calmed down. I want to harvest more. Yeah, we can harvest a lot more now. Okay, 3.4 kilograms left to harvest on that deer. We can do it all now. I think I'll do 2.5 and then 0.9. We'll do that. No wait. Yeah. Okay, we bagged ourselves an entire deer. fucking chilly. I can't wait to have that hot soup. I'm very excited for it. Our carcass harvesting level is almost level 5. Almost. Anyway. Let's grab our processed food out of here. We have the well-fed bonus, so it won't be as bad as it was before, when we haul all that stuff around. And let's eat a bunch of that canned food. We'll mitigate our scurvy risk for a long time yet. There, scurvy risk shouldn't be a problem for a while. Now, I'm gonna want to recraft my broken arrows. Get them put back together again. Let's take a look at our clothing. It looks to be in pretty acceptable condition. I don't really need to repair anything. And we're not doing all of the... We're not doing all of the far territories. We're pretty much just going into the Forsaken Airfield so that we can search it for the transponder receiver, and then we're going to use that. We're going to come back here. We're going to visit all those places that we repaired the transponders to. Alright, now I need light in order to craft. So we gotta pass time a little bit. There. Let's get to work. Hello, Tai Tai. Why don't you stay in and stay safe, buddy? Your ear is worrying us a little bit. You just take it easy. Yeah, you take it easy like a good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai. Alright, we repaired our broken arrows. 1, 2, 3, 7. How do I have 10 arrows? Oh, I don't. I have an arrow shaft. Okay. So we now have 1 less birch sapling, but 1 more arrow shaft. So 22 birch saplings. 1 arrow shaft. Travois in good condition, the bow still has some mileage in it. The down bedroll doesn't need a repair yet. Let's go deposit these 20 sticks that I have, as well as the 5 books. Alright. We definitely got to bang out a lot more of this processed food. And we'll get some more vitamin C in the process of doing that. Alright. I think we're just about good to go. We'll just try to nap and hope the weather doesn't go bad. Let's nap upstairs so we don't waste the durability of our bedroll. All right. And we can take a whole bunch of our cooked meat with us and try to maintain our well-fed buff on the way. I do wish it wasn't so windy, but there's not much I can do about that. Okay. We grabbed a whole bunch of water. We grabbed just enough meat for 1 bar of scent. It's better than having 2 bars of scent, right? Now we're good to go. I have to try to stick to windproof areas during this walk as much as possible. We do have some coal. I'm just going to want to grab 1 stick so that I can start the fire with that stick and then throw a coal in it to make it hot if we need to camp on the way. All right, we got it. I like this. I like the idea of packing a shitload of meat and maintaining the well-fed bonus, because really the well-fed bonus helps you to carry that meat. And the cooked meat doesn't stink nearly as bad as the raw meat, so you can have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 steaks, which is at least 3 or 4 days of food, and because of the, you know, we only have those 8 steaks, and with those 8 steaks, we only have 1 bar of scent. I've never tried to maintain the well-fed bonus in a playthrough before, but I do think I would actually like to try. We're gonna eat our canned food mostly. We have to reduce that weight. But while I have our cooked meat, I will subsist on that primarily. All right. I don't suppose I could get lucky and encounter the moose to my right, could I? I may as well check. I'm not really worried about freezing to death on the walk to Broken Railroad, so let's crest this hill and see if the moose is there. There is a moose that can spawn over here if there's rut marks on the tree. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I can see it from here. If it is there. But alas, I do not see it. I don't even see rut marks on the trees, so... Alright, let's get going. Take that birch sapling, though. Well, I don't like double bearskin coat. For the same reason that I don't like double wolfskin coat. It takes away too much of your sprinting meter, right? I feel like I would rather wear lighter clothes. Like, the Moose Hide Cloak is the perfect balance. It's just about as warm as a wolfskin coat, except it only reduces your sprinting meter by 10%. The wolfskin coat reduces it by 15%. So, traveling into far territories is difficult, but the more you can sprint, the faster you'll get there, and the less you have to freeze, right? And the more you sprint, the more tired you'll be when you get to the next destination, so you'll be able to have 10 hours of rest and get your health back. Yeah, I usually on Interloper prioritize mobility over warmth. And I need to, because I never want to take off the Ballistic Vest. The Ballistic Vest is critical for Interloper Difficulty, so I always wear it. But a byproduct of the Ballistic Vest is that it takes away 40% of your sprinting meter. Or 50%, like one of the two. So wearing lighter clothing to compensate gives you more stamina to work with. You can sprint more often, tire yourself out more, rest more between locations. What do you mean I'm always overweight? The bearskin jacket is extremely heavy. I think it's 6 kilograms per jacket. Or like 5? Let's lighten our load a little bit by eating one of our kilograms of deer meat. Yeah, the wolf skin jacket weighs 3 kilograms each, and the moose hide cloak only weighs 4 kilograms. So it's 1 more kilogram, but you get 5% more of your sprint meter, and it's just about the same warmth, and it actually has more waterproof bonus than the wolf skin jacket does. And the bearskin coat, it slows you down so much. It's super heavy, and it takes away a lot of your stamina bar. It's very warm, but once you start freezing, it becomes kind of counterproductive. Like, once you're no longer warm and you start freezing, you're just wearing a super heavy coat for nothing, you know? It's only useful as long as you're not freezing. But sooner or later, on long voyages, you always start to freeze. So that's why I like mobility. Mobility is king. In a lot of games, mobility is king. I know a moose can spawn over there. I'm kind of taking a look and seeing if I could spot one. Maybe we could bag and tag it here, but doubtful. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people, they try to keep their weight around 25 kilograms, but remember, I still have all this processed food, right? Once I eat all these cans of food, look, this is 19 kilograms, and I only have 7 steaks, so that means I have roughly 8 kilograms of canned food on me, right? Once I eat that canned food, then I'll be a lot lighter, right? But that canned food is gonna give me vitamin C while I travel, and I won't have to worry about scurvy. Well, I don't see a moose over there, but something tells me with the render distance I wouldn't see it even if it was there. And that's why I'm trying to maintain the well-fed bonus. I've never done it before. I've never really managed on Interloper, but if I can maintain the well-fed bonus, then I can have the extra carry weight to compensate for the extra equipment that I'm always carrying around. Oh, Oh, Christian, I learned something really cool, by the way. You know how birch bark tea restores 5% of your health over 2 hours? If you drink 3 birch bark teas, you'll actually get 6 hours of health restoration. They stack. So every birch bark tea that you drink in a row gives you more and more health back. Yeah, but then you have to go out of your way to catch the fish. I'm more mobile this way. It doesn't seem like it, but trust me, buddy, I'm more mobile this way. I have a lot less to worry about. My carry weight's not going to be an issue once I've eaten this venison and moose meat. And as I drink my water, I get lighter and lighter too. Remember, I have 10 kilograms in meat and water right now. And 8 kilograms in canned food. So I'm not actually that overweight. Having the well-fed bonus is definitely helping. All right, let's climb over the landslide here. The worst region I've ever been to, Christian, was Sundered Pass. I had a really hard time there because I was getting scurvy risk, and the only way I could get fish was through a fishing tip-up, and I had to repeatedly break the ice every day. It was really rough living there. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, wonderful. Nice hot soup. Alright, let's be ready to shoot at a moment's notice. I still stink like meat, and there's a lot of wolves around here. I see one wolf. I see 2. And this one smells me. Oh, both of them know where I am. Holy shit. It looks like I managed to get around them, but just barely. And I'm not out of the woods yet. I saw another wolf right there. Yeah, let's run around here. We've almost made it to the maintenance shed. Long as I keep a good distance from that wolf, I should be alright. Alright, we made it. Now from here, it's a straight shot to get to the far territories. Oh, I forgot to bring simple tools here from Mystery Lake. I knew I'd forget that. Anyway, I was busy before. We have a shitload of deer hide, cured guts, rabbit pelts, just in case we have to retreat here to repair our clothing. Or our travois, you know? So we have 8. Let's see here. Where's Broken Railroad? Right here. 8 birch saplings now. Let's go drop our food outside so it keeps better. I may want to take the opportunity to use the sunlight to cook that rabbit as well. We have 9 liters of water. So I took a book and 12 sticks from here. I wonder if I can use my mag lens over here. No, there's no direct sunlight here. Okay. I'll have to start the fire out here and then bring it in. Yeah, but if you have level 5 in cooking, Christian, you don't get food poisoning from anything that you cook. So if you have a pile of meat on the ground and it's all ruined, it's all 0%, you can still eat it and you won't get food poisoning from it. That's why I like to cook all of my meat, because then even if it reaches 0% condition, I can still eat it and I still won't get sick. It's forever food. Yeah, because you don't really have to worry about the condition of meat after you get level 5 in cooking. But you are right that until you have level 5 cooking, you do have to worry about it. Alright, let's cook. There we go. We've cooked all of it. Now we have a little bit of extra grub. Let's eat all of that. At least until we have a nearly full belly. And then I'll leave a little bit of meat here for us to come back to. All right. Oh, I played Misery. Yeah, I played Misery difficulty. I did it for the channel, actually. I spawned in Forlorn Muskeg, I think, and I actually made it all the way to Timberwolf Mountain. And I did Timberwolf Summit, Black Rock Penitentiary, and Ash Canyon's Gold Mine. All before day 40. I think I just got cabin fever risk. Yep. All right. I might try to hunt something around here. Yeah, that wolf right there. Wow. He ran at me in a straight zigzag. I got him with the arrow. All right. I hear something. All right, there he is. He's bleeding out. Oh yeah, right. You do spawn in Pleasant Valley. Yeah, I remember. It's been a while. But I live streamed it. There were people here. I went from... See, I thought it was forever. I thought that you could actually play forever. I didn't know that after day 45, your condition recovery froze. So I spawned in Pleasant Valley, and then I went over to Broken Railroad, searched Forlorn Muskeg, searched Mystery Lake. I might have even searched Coastal Highway and Desolation Point, and then I made my way... I thought it would be a forever series. I didn't know that your health condition recovery would stop eventually. Once I learned that your health recovery stops, I pretty much just made it my goal to go to Timberwolf Summit, Ash Canyon Gold Mine, and Black Rock Penitentiary. And once I did those, that was it. Not really seeing anything out here. We're gonna have to try to track that wolf down in the morning. I want to create a stockpile of food. I just wish visibility wasn't so fucking bad. I can barely see. Alright, we got a wolf coming. I need to try to find a place where they're gonna run straight at me. I can't have them zigzagging like that. Got it. Fucking dark though. All right. I can't reach that wolf from where I am, but maybe I can kill another one near the door here. Alright, got him too. So we have 3 carcasses out there. One of them is in the wind. We don't really know where it is. We're gonna need daylight and we're gonna need crows in order to try to find it. Let's try to... Here, you know what? Let's just use the bedroll trick. Find our way to the bed. Alright, we got 3 wolves right here. We just gotta find that 4th one. I got no idea where he is. God damn. How the hell would he keep entertained for 20,000 days? I feel like I'd start losing my mind. Anyway, I don't currently see any crows out here, so... Let's go to one of the cars and try to pass time in the car. Definitely isn't warm enough. But I do have to worry about my cabin fever risk at the moment. So, we're gonna warm up at the bed, then we're gonna go in the car and use our bedroll to pass time. A blizzard just started too. As long as I can get some time outdoors, we can keep this cabin fever risk at bay. Beautiful. Alright, our cabin fever risk is a non-issue now. Got a lot of time outside. And these carcasses are frozen. Harvesting the meat will be quick, and that's what we really want. So, we got any crows out here now? Not that I can hear, but that wolf could be far away. I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, let's try to start harvesting these wolves. Oh, it's delicious, baby. Thank you. Okay, I can actually reach this this wolf carcass right here out of the wind. And I think for now I'm just gonna ignore the hides and the guts. We already have a lot of guts here. In fact, I'll check and see how many we have exactly. I don't need the wolf hides. I don't want a wolfskin jacket. So here we have 18 guts. Yeah, we don't need to worry about guts. Not really. We're doing a good job of skinning those 3 wolves that we hunted. That's it. That's all the meat. We have about 12 kilograms of raw wolf meat now. On our first sunny day, we could cook it all. We have the fuel. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about the hides and the guts. We're going to leave them exactly as they are. Oh, got lost here. There we go. We gotta go find our missing arrow tomorrow. For now, I'm not too worried about it. We did really good hunting. All right, let's get looking. Oh, they faked us out. Those birds were just flying overhead. Now, apparently, it's actually possible to find a moose right over there. I don't think I ever have before, but it might be worth checking out to see if there's rut marks on the tree over there. Oh, now we got a frickin' blizzard again. Beautiful timing. All right, blizzard's over. Now we gotta set out. We have to actually look around the area. They're circling the 3 wolf carcasses right there. Let's go to where the moose might be first. There's a wolf over there. Ptarmigans. There's birds over there. You think they're circling that wolf? Maybe I can get my arrow back? Nope. Empty. Well, I don't see it over here. Let's go to this cave where we can do something about our built-up cabin fever risk. We don't have a scent rating and we have a little bit of food in our belly. That is a pre-generated deer carcass. Son of a bitch. Well, hell, if we kill him in the cave, we can harvest him. At least for the meat. Looks like the wolf might have given up the chase. Yeah, that's a deer carcass over there. We need to find that wolf, the one who ran off with my arrow. And maybe I'll take a good luck climb up that rope and see if we find the moose there. It's worth at least looking. All right, equip the crampons. I'm doubtful, but you never know. It could be here. Nope. All right, let's get out of here. It's possible that when I went inside, the arrow dropped out of the wolf's body. It is at least possible. I hear crows over there, but I think that's a human carcass. I know there is one over here. Oh, hang on. Unless there's two human carcasses here, I think I found my wolf. Yeah, one human carcass and another. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. I don't know where the hell that wolf went. Yeah, we're still missing an arrow. If it was one of the three wolves that we killed back at the maintenance shed, then we would have gotten our arrow when we skinned it. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like his carcass just doesn't even exist. Anyway, I'll just look around on the ground and see if when I went back inside, he dropped it. Well, I've been all the way around. I guess we'll just call that a lost arrow. The thing is, the crows are out. So, I mean, either he's up there and that's the one place I haven't looked, or he's just not here at all. It is reasonably warm. Let's go inside that car. We have to deal with our cabin fever risk. All right. For what it's worth, I will go check up that hill and see if the wolf is there. Oh, you know what? Never mind. We have direct sunlight, I think. Yep. We're starting a fire. We're gonna cook all that wolf meat. Oh yeah. Moist. Fucking moist rocket, that's what they call me. Alright, so 10 less sticks and 2 less fur. Now, I don't know if I should actually cook this meat outside. I'm not sure. It's entirely possible that it could end up getting blown out by the wind, but... yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's take the torch inside. And light it here. Anyway, I'm gonna have to start getting a little bit of sleep. Just an hour should do for a lot of cooking. Can't let the fire go out. We got an aurora. I better watch out for electrical wiring when I go back inside. Gonna need more fire fuel now. Holy shit, there's electrical wiring everywhere. Alright, grab a little fuel, head back to the fire. I'm completely tired, so I have to walk really slowly, sadly, but... we'll take all 20 sticks and we'll get the hell back there, hopefully before the fire has had a chance to extinguish fully. Ah, it fucking went out. Alright. Well, we cooked most of it either way, you know? Wasn't a complete waste of time, and we can't forget it was a free fire. There's nothing better than a free fire. Except maybe a free Moose Hide Cloak. So we'll get some sleep, and then we'll go check up where the rabbits are. Alright, 2 less liters of water here. So 7. Apparently, Christian, that same trick works against a moose also. If you put a campfire down, then you shoot at a moose, the moose will stop at the campfire and you can get a free headshot on it. Alright, let's give it one more try to find our arrowhead. Well, our arrow. The crows are out right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up that hill and then we're gonna path all the way around that rocky outcrop. I'll equip my crampons to alleviate our sprain risk on the way. Yeah, we need more ptarmigan down here. I just realized we have a ptarmigan bedroll, but I don't have any ptarmigan down at Broken Railroad here, so it's a good thing we took advantage of that. Oh. I do hear crows over there, but it could be a human body. In fact, it's likely to be one. Still, we're gonna take a look anyway. Yeah, fuck, it's that human right there. Alright. Anyway, we could get another free fire today if we wanted. I don't need that. I don't know. This wolf seems to have fallen off the face of the earth. He's just nowhere. No, Christian. I've unlocked pretty much all the feats, but I don't use them. It makes the early game a little bit more spicy, you know? I think that's the 2 human bodies that are down there. We got a wolf right here. Another wolf right there. That's weird. Have they respawned already? That doesn't seem right. Well. Don't know where the hell our arrow went, man. That is a mystery. Oh, hello there. Alright, come on. Hi. Really? What the hell? Alright. Well, I'm not putting an arrow in another one. I don't want to lose another arrow. Alright. Yeah, critical or health damage. Like, I'm pretty sure they have a limited amount of health. I've seen Zaknefkine. He's a YouTuber I watch for The Long Dark. I've seen him do that tree kiting thing. Alright, so 7 more feathers, so 32 feathers and 4 ptarmigan down. There, we can now repair our bedroll. I think. Ah, we need 5 ptarmigan down, so we'll need a little bit more. Anyway, let's wait out this blizzard while we harvest our arrows. These 2 torches. We sure do get a lot of blizzards now. It's fucking crazy. So we have one less birch sapling and one less feather. Let's go eat before I lose my well-fed bonus. Okay, we have very stable-ish weather right now. Let's go to the wolves that we killed before. Oh, this is a fat one right here. What the? Holy shit. That is so weird. I literally just watched those birds keep on floating higher in the sky till they despawned. That's fucking weird. They ascended to the heavens to be with the wolf who vanished off the face of the earth with my fucking arrow. Okay. And I think even though I'm already cold, I'm just gonna try to harvest the rest of this wolf over here. I think he has like 2.3 kilograms on him or something. Alright. We got about 10 more kilograms of wolf meat. Oh, hello there. Wow, pussy. Alright. Anyway, I think we're gonna head into the far territories now. I have a good stockpile of food left here. We can take some of it with us. Pity about that arrow, but there's nothing I can do about it. Anyway, we'll leave 4 liters of water here. We got 35 feathers. And 24 sticks. Oh my god. I almost lost my well-fed bonus there. Okay, good. We kept it. Just barely, too. We probably had like 10 calories, 20 calories left. And we got another sunny day. Theoretically, I could cook all that shit up. But the temperature's very favorable. If we don't cook up all that meat, then I won't even have enough to take with me, will I? Yeah, I do. We'll be leaving kinda tired, but... let's take all the raw meat in there where the fire is, and then I'll mark that I have a stockpile of raw meat. We'll take it out through this way. I did turn them on, yeah, I pulled the lever. I fixed 4 radio stations, which is weird. I thought there was only 3. I got the one in Milton, Forlorn, Muskeg, Pleasant Valley, and then I also fixed one in Desolation Point, just earlier today. Alright, let's go deposit all the scrap metal that we got, harvesting those 2 shelves. Very nice. So we have 32 scrap metal and 86 cloth. God damn. 18 more scrap metal. That's nice. All right, it is time for us to go. We have our entire kit. Our clothing looks to be in favorable condition, with just a few cloth things being the lowest. We have 2 stims, 2 fire strikers, plenty of food. Yeah, it's time we got going. Maybe the only thing I'll bring is extra water. So, 4 liters and a shitload of wolf meat. I thought about napping in the car. Like, it is still minus 16. So let's just have ourselves a little... Oh god, it's really fucking cold in there. Okay. A little sleep in here. 2-hour nap. Yeah, I fixed all the transmission towers. Alright, the wind picked up, but... if we stand out of the wind, it's minus 11. We're leaving a lot of fucking carcasses there. I still can't believe I never found that wolf's body, man. That's so weird. All right. The Far Ridge branch line. Don't really have to worry that much about predators here, so... Oh, it is cold, though. Okay. So I can't just be passing time in here. We're not technically in a safe location yet. Alright, what do we got here? Nothing. Nothing. Pry bar. Yeah. There's a possible jerry can spawn location at the train station. I'm really hoping that I get it, because I don't have the fuel efficient lantern this time, which sucks ass. Anyway, it's actually warm in here, so I can afford to pass time to get stamina back and run in bursts. I can barely see, but I can still see. Let's open up as many containers as I can without having the lantern lit to conserve on fuel. And then we'll check the nooks and crannies with the lantern after. There was a glitch when you fixed the towers before getting the handheld radio. What was the glitch? Did it like ruin the progress? Or like, did it make it so you could no longer advance the quests? That's brutal. I feel like that punishes players for having foresight and planning ahead. It's not a good look. Anyway, it looks like we have a torch on the ground right there. I have to search here first. Yeah, I'll wait for the Aurora, that's no problem. It gives me time to hunt animals and make outposts in every region. Oh, well that looks fucked. Pry bar, mountaineering rope, ski jacket, accelerant, beef jerky. Alright, we are gonna tie the rope here, but we have to do it out of the wind. Otherwise, it's gonna shred our clothing. That's a brutal bug. That's a really bad bug. Alright, we're back where it's moderately warm. So I might want to get my first little sleep here. Let's eat up. While that blizzard is raging, I actually really don't want to go down there. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna harvest these pry bars that we have. Yeah. And the ski jacket, too. There it is. The weather has calmed down a little. And we waited an extra hour just in case. Okay, we have good visibility tonight. I can actually see quite well. And I know exactly where we gotta go. We're almost at Transfer Pass. And I might want to actually hunt this deer on the way. Isn't there a wolf around here too? I don't know. Let's lure the deer over there though. Son of a bitch. Let's get some distance so he stops running away. Oh my god. He's just trolling us now. I definitely need to hunt that though. We need to take that meat into Transfer Pass with us. I don't want to lose my well-fed bonus at all. We need it. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, I hit him. So he's bleeding out. Now let's focus on getting these rabbits. I might want to start a fire first, though. Oh my god. Got him. Got him. It looks like the deer has finally dropped somewhere. We need to find out where it dropped. Right there. Alright, that's our fire location. We'll put it right here. And we'll use the accelerant that we found. Ah, I need the food, buddy. I gotta make sure. Gotta plan ahead. We're gonna need, that's a 2-coal problem right there. Alright. Got our arrow. Now, let's harvest it up. I have the travois just in case I get too heavy. Oh, really? So the game saves your quest progress between playthroughs. I didn't know that, actually. That's pretty cool. You know what? While I have the fire, I may as well start cooking, actually. I've gotten too used to it. I love having the well-fed bonus. Like, I need it. I need all the food right now. This is a first for me. I've never tried to maintain the well-fed bonus before. I don't even think there are any deers in Transfer Pass, are there? There's just rabbits, right? Rabbits and maybe ptarmigans? I'm not really sure, I don't remember. I'm gonna need more fire fuel in order to keep this going. Fortunately, we seem to have plenty right over here. The wind might have just blown out our fire. That would suck if it did. I was on a roll, but... oh, maybe not. It seems okay. Alright, I gotta remember to eat before I run out of calories here. Okay, so it's like the ravine. So you're saying I can find deers there? And you're right. You are right. I should have harvested 2 kilos at a time. That would have been better time management. Although I did manage to do all right. I had the rabbits to harvest, right? So. All right, let's eat. Okay. We did very well there. Let's head out. I know that there's no predators in Transfer Pass, but I just don't know if I've ever seen a deer in there. I'm definitely grabbing all the coal I can get in this cave. We're gonna want a good supply of coal at Transfer Pass, because it's kind of like your central hub between the 3 Far Territory regions. How many sticks do I still have? Maybe I should drop some. Oh, yeah. Now we're 1.3 kilograms lighter. And we have another torch that I can use, too. We found 60% torch earlier, so... yeah. All right. Well, we found additional antibiotics. That's our 3rd package. We're gonna get a rest pretty soon here. For now, it's great that I'm saving on lantern fuel by using these torches. Because we don't know if we're gonna find that jerry can at Transfer Pass or not. Okay. Alright, so they spawn. Deers do spawn there, but it's only before you get to the train station. Everything after that is just rabbits and stuff. I see. I do only have a few cattails, yeah. Alright, there's the exit to the cave. We're getting weird audio glitches right now. Anyway, instead of getting a full sleep, I'm just gonna have a 4-hour nap. And then we might get lucky, it'll be the warmer evening hours and we can keep on going. Alright, let's see what the weather looks like out there. It is pretty cold, but I still will go at this point like this. I know that going that way just leads you back to that yellow train car. Really isn't that cold right now. We have a little bit of time before we start to freeze. Now, there is an exterior cave location that I'm gonna be able to use to warm up partway through. I remember that. Let's get out of the wind and stay out of it. If we can. Alright guys, we're gonna take a 10-minute break, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, plenty of cattails and Transfer Pass. Alright, be right back.
Sunlight to be.
Oh. Alright, guys, we're back. Back and ready to keep on moving. Looks like we're 3 arrows down, even when we're out of the wind, so it's pretty cold. And now, we have the added disadvantage of walking against the wind, which is kind of brutal. But I think there's a cave right over here. Yeah, the cave is right up there. And we could hunt these rabbits if we wanted to. Alright, we had an arrow break, but we got another rabbit. And we really didn't freeze too bad. I think I'll get a full sleep here and then we'll continue on. But I'll use the mag lens to start a little bit of a fire here. Alright. There, we have a warming fire. Now let's harvest that rabbit. And then we're gonna dump some stuff out of our inventory so that we can quickly gather more sticks and get this fire to a more respectable length, and then we'll sleep. Alright, let's go get some more sticks. We need to keep this fire going. We broke another arrow. But we'll find more birch saplings, I'm sure, while we're traveling around. However, there's no workbench in Transfer Pass. Nothing in the train car. All right, we got a little bit more fire fuel, and we got another rabbit. So, since our health is looking good, I think I'm going to sleep in short naps. Instead of doing one long sleep, I'll sleep in short bursts. Nice! We got level 5 carcass harvesting. Very good. I could sleep at least 5 hours in a row, though. With the fire where it is. So we'll do that. We had a blizzard start, which isn't favorable. I don't like that. But we have an hour left on the fire. And we have extra coal, just in case. Thank you, sweetie. All we really have to do is outlast this blizzard. It is still cold in the back of the cave, so I may have to tap into this coal here. But we do have a fire duration bonus because of how cold it is. Definitely wasn't counting on this blizzard starting. All right, there it is. The blizzard is finally over. We can pack up and we can get moving. It's the dawn of a new day. I'd say this was a damn fine camping trip. We only used a few of our coal. And we can prepare hot drinks for before we go. Our carry weight is 51, but we're still able to sprint until 55. Let's prepare a hot drink or two. And we'll take a torch for the road. And if I ever have to, I can use the travois. We did bring it, and it's at about 97% condition, probably. We repaired it before we left Mystery Lake. Another rabbit. Well, you get to live, buddy. You scurry on. Move right along. Another coal. Alright, let's keep this hot chain of drinks going. That'll give us a slight boost in our temperature while also refreshing our warming up bonus. I think there's usually a piece of cedar on the ground around here. I'll take a look. There is 2 pieces of coal right there, at least. Let's grab them. Very long stretch without any shelter. All right, we made it. We're now in Transfer Pass. And although we now have hypothermia risk, we also still have 3 hours of restore condition. So that's going to counteract at least a little bit of the freezing. So, Christian, what's your favorite region in the game to have like a base in? You got a favorite? Now, I could go to the cave up there and hunt a couple of rabbits, or I could just go keep on going straight until we get to the train station. I think I'll keep going straight. First order of business is I need to keep an eye out for ptarmigans around here. I am gonna have to repair my bedroll eventually. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. I agree, Christian. I think this is the best survival game ever. In fact, The Long Dark is my favorite game of all time. It is my favorite game. Out of every other game I've ever played, this one is my favorite. I love it more than 7 Days to Die. I love it more than Darkwood. I love it more than every other game. This one is my favorite. Couldn't agree more, brother. Oh. I think I heard ptarmigans. Either that or I heard like an ambient ice noise. Well, at the moment, I don't see any ptarmigans, so let's just keep moving. Now, if I am gonna find a jerry can, then I'm probably gonna find it right here. If I don't find one here or up there, then I'm not likely to find one at all. Got 2 more coal. 2 reclaimed wood. Yeah, this is where I found a jerry can in a previous playthrough, was up here. Somewhere around this tower, but I guess not this time. Just like my last playthrough, no jerry can there. Minus 31, holy shit, it's cold. Let's grab this wood out here and take it in. If you're cold, they're cold. Bring your cedar wood inside. Alright, we made it. And this is going to be our base of operations while we search the surrounding regions. However, we're not going to be searching every region around here. We're just going to be going to get the radio transceiver. And then we're going to be coming back here after the Fire Territories quests have been done. Alright, we didn't really find much for loot around here. But now we can unload some of this heavy stuff. Let's drop our meat outside. I'm definitely going to want to start hunting in the area to try and get my hands on more meat. We need to maintain our well-fed buff as long as possible. Mountaineer hut, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. Customizing a base is just, I'm so excited about it. I wonder what the extent of it will be. Maybe you'll be able to, like, take apart a 6-slot stove and move it piece by piece to the place that you want it to be, and move lockers, etc., that sort of thing. Very excited to see the extent of that update and what it offers. All right. That's it. Our inventory is managed. Now, it looks to me like we actually have a sunny day. So I think I'm going to use that sunlight to start a fire. I just don't think we can use that sunlight in here. No, we can't. All right. Free fire, though. We get a free fire. I'm gonna want to use this fire to boil water while I try to hunt ptarmigans and rabbits in the surrounding area. We need as many as possible. My favorite base is probably the Quonset. Alright, we got half an hour till that water is done. Let's set out in search of rabbits, after we warm up for a second. I know we can find rabbits this way. At least, usually. I know of 6 rabbits in the area, just about. But there might be more than that I just don't remember, like, don't know about. Nice, we got candy bar, some leather gloves. Well, this is one of the spots where I usually would find rabbits. If I can't see any here, maybe they didn't spawn here. I will, however, grab those stones so that we can preserve our arrow durability while we hunt the rabbits. Definitely gonna want to try to gather 50 stones so that we can make one of those stone caches for storage. I wonder if there's anything up there. I'll check that out after. This music is beautiful. Well, my first hunting trip wasn't that successful. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I feel like I'm hearing ptarmigans somewhere. I might be crazy. Let's gather more sticks out here. Oh! No, I definitely heard a ptarmigan that time. Yep. Oh, my bow broke. I wasn't even keeping track of that. All right. Anyway, we did get enough ptarmigans, though. However, now that my bow's broken, we're gonna have a real hard time. So, you know what? I might want to fucking speed run this transponder shit. Still going, Danzig. That's right, buddy. How are you doing? Yeah, I knew that, Christian. You walk faster on pavement. It's a noticeable boost, too, like 15% faster. That sucks about our survival bow. I wish I was keeping track of that, but I guess it makes sense. All the missed shots that I had, losing 2% of the bow per shot. I'm just glad we managed to get ptarmigans. With those 2 ptarmigans, I can definitely repair our bedroll. Or at least attempt it. I have a 95% chance of success when I try. All right, let's head in. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, someone told me that earlier. I don't remember who it was, but someone told me that I could use the white dot as an aiming reticle. It's really helped me out ever since they told me that. Alright, we got a little bit more food. Let's just eat that now. Oh, rest in peace, survival bow. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay. Anyway, we still have a lot of food, it's just canned food. And we do have a lot of cooked meat, but I won't be able to get any more meat after this. You're at work? No hurricanes or tornadoes. Above water, it's a good day. Right on. All right, let's eat up. And then go to sleep. We do have a lot of venison left. Thank God we harvested that deer when we did. With my bow being broken, it definitely presents new challenges. I may not be able to keep the well-fed bonus, but we'll see how quickly I can get in and get out with the transceiver. Two cloth and 5 ptarmigan down. All right. All right, we are good to sleep. We can't waste any time though. We gotta go, like right now. And we have to hurry up and get that transceiver and then get back to Mystery Lake where I have another bow. Hopefully we'll be able to get it all done before I lose my well-fed bonus. We've survived for 105 days. Being unable to hunt a wolf or something is definitely gonna hurt. Anyway, the one thing we can do is we can hunt rabbits, and I think I know where we could get a couple. I'm only gonna bring 1 stone. If we're lucky, we'll find a maple sapling around here, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Oh my god. I hear more ptarmigans. However, without the bow, I'm going to have a harder time killing more than one. Oh yeah, we got it. Very nice. Little extra food. And there's 2 rabbits here that we can hunt as well. Hey, maple sapling, look at that! Man, what is with our fortune? It's all over the place, eh? But I lost my stone. I didn't see where it went. I was distracted. Here we go. We'll harvest that and start curing it right away, and maybe we'll be able to replace our bow in, when we're in the Forsaken Airfield. Until then, we'll try to subsist on small game that we can catch with the stone. So, where's that other rabbit? Not really sure where he is, but let's go warm up in the cave for now. What do we got? Ketchup chips, cloth, and some other little knickknacks there. We will be warm enough here if we use the bedroll. Even though it's very cold, even though it's first thing in the morning. We can do that. Alright, let's try to hunt down that other rabbit. I can't believe we got a maple sapling. That's fortunate. Maybe we won't lose our well-fed after all. There it is. Nailed it. Alright, we got a ptarmigan and 2 rabbits. Not bad. And we got the maple sapling, which means we might be able to repair our bow. Well, not repair it, craft a new bow. We already have a whole bunch of guts curing. We'll gather as many sticks as we can on the way back. And stones, for that matter, so that we can craft a stone cache. And there will be some nights where we're incentivized to eat some of our canned food to bump up our vitamin C reserves. I really wish I found a jerry can here. Having extra fuel is quite a comfort when you don't have the Spelunker's lantern. Alright, let's eat up. Oh, right. Hang on. Before I start harvesting that, I need to drop the maple sapling. Every second counts. So... Yeah, the internet's a very special thing. So, do we have direct sunlight? Oh, we fucking do. Alright, let's use our mag lens to start a fire and then take that fire indoors. Then we can cook some of this stuff that we're getting. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my light. That's better. Now you guys can see me. Yeah, good train of thought, Christian. Same here. Always wondering about those wonders of the deep. Like an ancient megalodon that survived at the bottom of the Mariana Trench and shit like that. You never know. Well, we did a very good job of hunting so far. Let's go get more fuel for the fire. I'd imagine we could easily find sticks right out here. Can't believe we found a maple sapling right when we needed it, dude. It's never how it goes for me. Okay, sometimes it is. But still. A little bit of reclaimed wood. We got scrap metal over here. Couple of coal. Anyway, that's it for all the meat that we have that can be cooked. However, we can still produce more water with the time we have left on the fire. Oh yeah, the fucking Titan submersible. Oh, what a shit show that was. It's a literal trope of they went too deep. Yeah. They dug too deep. And it cost them their lives. Alright, reclaimed wood. Bump that up to another half hour. Finish harvesting this rabbit. We're getting low on calories though. I'm gonna want to eat after this harvest. We're good. We don't need to keep the fire going anymore. Anyway, if the temperature is good for it, I might actually just go now. I know that I'm tired, but I still might just get going to transfer pass. It's a long walk, and the warmer that walk is, the better. And we can try to hunt rabbits on the way. We don't need our arrows, not if our bow is broken, so we can deposit those. Take an extra stone. Drop the rabbit hide. And how much water do we have? I'll check after. How'd people even meet before the internet? Yeah, friends of friends. Matchmaking, church, yeah, good point, Susie. Work, school. All the boring places that we don't want to go normally.
A bar.
A bar.
Yeah, a disco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I might want to bring a little bit more water. There. We're gonna have 45 kilos of carry weight, which means we can take a shitload of meat with us. What's the temperature out here? It is pretty cold. Honestly, it's not that warm. I may as well just rest up and go when I have peak mobility. It'll be colder, but we'll be lighter on our feet. We can deposit our best conditioned processed food, and only bring the rest. That way we're saving on a little bit of carry weight. And we'll have more carry weight as we continue to eat that meat. Anyway, it is time that we got going. I don't like the idea of leaving during an aurora, but... well, fuck, we don't even have a bow to defend ourselves with. Yeah, that's a singularly bad idea. However, I don't think we encounter a wolf before we encounter an exterior cave location. Alright, field 31 is to the left. You know what I wonder, Christian? You know how you can, like, hop down hills? Really, really steep hills, like you can mountain goat down? I wonder if you can mountain goat down the hill to, like, in the Forsaken Airfield, can you mountain goat down the side to where the runway is? Because you can see the runway from the entrance to the region. I wonder if you can actually jump down there and skip most of the travel. I just don't want to risk my playthrough on it. Hang on, let me Google it and see if anyone's tried it. Yeah. Well, I just found something. I didn't find what I was looking for, but I sure as shit found something. We'll check it out and see what we can do. Anyway, we have 3 coal on us, so we can emergency camp at some point. You can goat down if you go to the right. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is, like, is it safe? I've always wanted to, because it's one hell of a shortcut, but it just looks so dangerous. I heard somebody else talking about another shortcut where you, like, go up a slanted tree right as soon as you enter the region. Yeah, right here. I'm not sure. Oh. Apparently you can go up here and then get over there. Oh! Oh, I got fucking caught on that. I was hoping I could scale up this, but... anyway, we're not gonna do that. That's a little too bold for me. Maybe he meant this tree. No. Alright. Well, we're gonna try to take the shortcut down the cliff for the first time in my life. And we'll test it out. I just hope I don't die, Christian. So, Christian, do you know that it's safe or not? Like, are you just joking? Should I try it or should I not try it? I'll take responsibility for it if I die, as long as you didn't tell me I could live. Like, if you're honest and you're like, I don't know, then it's on me. It's on my shoulders. Oh, hello. Okay, nothing here. Don't try.
Just in case. I wouldn't want to be responsible for it either.
Yeah.
Too much.
Still, if it does work, that's game-changing for everybody, not just me. So I might Journey of Discovery it.
But you should probably try it with like a playthrough one that you're not invested in yet.
Well, you are able to billy goat down into the ravine. You're able to billy goat down anywhere. God, even down from the Timberwolf summit. So I can't imagine it would be any different here.
Can't imagine.
I think I will give it a try. I hope I don't lose my playthrough, but if I do, winter's right around the corner. We'll be having another one soon enough. But chances are, it's gonna be just fine. You're able to billy goat down a lot of places in this game. We're coming up on it now. I see it. That definitely is region down there. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers, guys. It looks like a steep drop. Hang on. Ow. Alright, I fucked up right there, but we're still okay. That was my own fault, too. That wasn't the game, that was me. I had a safe path, and I fucked it up. Anyway, look at this. We're actually making it, guys. You know how much of the route we're fucking skipping? Ow. By doing this? I sprained my ankle again. That one wasn't on me, though. That was just a random sprain. Okay, we made it. Now, let's try to get over there to the airfield. I need to watch out, though. It is an Aurora, and I do have a scent rating. And I don't have a weapon. Let's bear that in mind. All right, the airfield is straight ahead. It's quite a ways off, but look at that. We actually skipped all that. The trailer is up there. It actually worked. Yeah. Well, guys, from now on, I know. I can get straight here in like a day, not even. It's no longer a big deal for me to come here and get the radio. It's literally like a one-day thing. Oh yeah, no bow. Fucking taking a stone out like, yeah, I got this. Where's the bear? Fortune favors the bold. Yes. And the prepared. Hey, and now everybody in chat knows that you can get through there, you can billy goat down without dying. Anyway, let's take that fuse. We're gonna have to repair the transmitter here. We have another bedroll down there, a replacement fuse. I saved myself a lot of fucking time this way. I am so excited about that. I can use that now in every single playthrough that I have. That's the cool part, you know? It's permanent knowledge. All right, we have the scrap metal, but we need wires and fuses. Okay, we have the fuses. And we have the wires. I'll loot all this later. For now, let's warm up and let's repair that transmitter. Yeah, we got that. There's a car battery sitting right here. Well, hey, I tried it and I didn't die on Interloper, right? It was worth the risk. Now I know. I have permanent knowledge. All right, the fuses are replaced. The car battery and wires are also replaced. Now we just need to do the scrap metal and throw on the switch. I'm not going to be trying to get the buried treasure around here, because to my knowledge, there's nothing in it but a piece of cloth. Alright, there we go. Now we actually need to go get the transceiver. We don't even have it yet. And here I am getting ahead of myself. This is a long-ass staircase, dude. All right, we got it. So, completed objective. Let's see here. Oh yeah, look at that. All of these are done. So now we just have to investigate the signals in Pleasant Valley, Bleak Inlet, and Hushed River Valley. Beautiful. Oh my god, that is so cool. Holy Hebrew, Batman. Hang on. Okay. So there's no bunker in this region, I don't think. No. So it's time that we slept. And then we have to search this place a little bit. Try to take some loot back with us. We still have 5 kilograms to spare, and we'll have more as we eat. Still don't want to spend too long here, though. Let's get rid of these extra wires and fuses that we don't need. Nothing in there. Now, there is an aviator cap here, but I don't think I'm gonna wear it. It requires leather to repair. Cloth is different. Like, the wool toque is easy to repair because cloth is everywhere. I have hundreds of coal at safe houses across the world, but leather's a different story. It's always uncommon. No, I've gotten that cachet twice, Christian, and both times, you know what I found in there? One piece of cloth. That's it. That's all they give you on Interloper is one piece of cloth in that container. I got it twice in a row, and both times there was just cloth. Just one fucking cloth. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. So I figured I'd save myself the trouble this time. Okay, we got a good amount of food there. We got 2 bags of ketchup chips and some beef jerky. Now let's explore the rest of this place. I'm not gonna bother hunting those rabbits. Not here. In fact, I'm ambivalent about searching most of this place, but I never find anything in these airplanes when I'm playing on Interloper. Hey, a jerry can. Right on. Yeah, we're taking that back to Transfer Pass. It's loaded too. It's got fucking 3 liters of fuel in there. However, we have begun to become quite encumbered. We will, however, become lighter if we eat some of our food. I just have to hope we have enough food to last until that maple sapling is cured and we can craft ourselves a new bow. Or we could make our way over to Mystery Lake where we already have another bow ready. And we have a massive mountain of food just sitting there cooked already at Mystery Lake, so... There's a little outbuilding there. I'm pretty stupid for going all the way out there to search it, though, because the wind is going to be against me on my way back. I'm still going to do it. I am a stupid man. Oh, if I came all the way out here for nothing. Oh, dick. Fucking dick game. Alright. Let's start heading back. We'll go search the cafeteria area next. Yes. Cloth is good. You can use it for a bandage and then the bandage for sprains. Oh, that's funny. All right. Yeah, I don't like searching the helicopters. Every single time I have ever played on Interloper, and I've come here, I've searched every single helicopter and plane, and I haven't found a single thing in any of them. Other than maybe like a candy bar or a piece of cloth or something like that. Nothing to write home about. Couple of scrap. More scrap. Mega scrap. Okay, we are inside now, no longer freezing. Getting hungry. Let's eat our ptarmigan meat. We're no longer encumbered. Damn, good clothes here. Simple tools. Well, quality tools, actually. Very nice. That's the second hockey jersey that we found in this playthrough. We got a flare shell. Alright. Let's scrap some of those things. Oh, well, Christian. Zuzi. Christian is asking for good recommendations for shows or movies. So throw some of our favorite shows at him. Oh shit. I accidentally pressed escape when I was cleaning the finger grease off of it. Alright. You know what? Supernatural is good, Christian, if you've never seen Supernatural before. Have you ever seen Supernatural?
Black Summer? Oh god, isn't that the zombie
Yeah.
show that we went through the first
Tell him
episode?
Black Mirror and Supernatural in text. Yeah. Yeah, Black Mirror and Supernatural. Alright, now we have to go search the hangar. Yeah, we watched The Kingdom. Seems kind of dry right here right now. All right, we have simple tools right there, as well as a can of dog food. Don't need the fuse. Additional scrap metal. No sodas in the fridge. Hey, there's scrap lead there in the basket. Interesting. I didn't know you could find loot in the basket like that. Antiseptic. I'm not really sure that the aviator jacket can spawn on Interloper. I never find it. So the tactical jacket is the only option on Interloper, eh? Because there's an aviator jacket. It's like a leather bomber jacket. And apparently you find it here, but I've never been able to find it here on Loper. Alright, let's drop some stuff so that we can search this place a little bit faster than usual. We'll harvest that. Well, I lost some of the daylight that I could have used to search this place, but that should be okay. We are going to be taking a lot of fucking stuff back with us, though. I never watched Terminator Zero, no. We might want to sleep until the morning when we actually have the daylight required to search this place. We are getting low on cooked food, though. Which I was worried about pretty much the whole time. I don't really need the water purification tablets or the antiseptic. It'd be nice to have the antiseptic back at our transfer pass base, but I don't know. I might just leave it behind when the time comes. We'll see. It depends on how heavy I am when it's time to leave. Couple of potatoes. All right, so let's go down here to Broken Railroad. We'll make a new section called Bar Territories. And we'll put Forsaken Hangar. 7 coal in front of Forge. Yeah, we'll pick and choose certain things to leave behind here so that we're not lugging too much stuff back with us. Shitty part about Transfer Pass is there's no close workbenches at all. Your only option, pretty much, is to come to one of these regions. Or retreat to Broken Railroad. Scrap metal. More scrap metal. Cured leather. Okay, we searched the first floor. Now we gotta search the second floor. Leather. Jerky. Candy bar. Camber Flight porridge recipe. And I think I'll put the lantern out while we search these. I have just enough light to see. Okay. Looks like that's it for the searchable containers in here. Let's just take one more look for loose items. Alright. Flare in the toilet. Scrap metal in the garbage. A few reclaimed wood. There is more water here in case I wanted more to take with me. Candy bar. Painkillers. A bandage. Scrap. Yeah, we watched the Halloween movies just the other night. We're on Halloween 3. We're probably gonna watch Halloween 4 soon. Nothing in there. Nothing around. We burned through a lot of lantern fuel searching this place, but that way we didn't have to sleep and wait till morning. We're low enough on food as is. I just wanted to get it done. Nice, we got a sewing kit. Very good. 2 sewing kits in the same cab. Oh my god. That is amazing. We just got 2 sewing kits in the same filing cabinet. Alright, now we're gonna sleep and hopefully it'll be daylight, then we can search all the plains in the middle. Let's refuel this with what we found. Oh, yeah. What we'll do is we'll make a little loot dump here for all the stuff that is kind of low priority. Reclaimed wood, scrap metal, cloth, leather. My escape key is filthy. I got these finger oils and greases all over it. Like, what the? Ugh. It's nasty. That's just unhygienic. All right. Now we need to sleep. It does look, however, like I don't know. I might be able to loot here in the dark. Like, I might. I just don't want to miss anything. Let's sleep until the morning. There's beds right up here. And we definitely need to bring some cloth back with us to transfer pass for repairing our bedroll. Oh god, we're down to our last venison steak. And then we just have the processed food left. I figure, I guess as long as I get to transfer pass, and I've unloaded everything there before we lose the well-fed bonus, I'll call that good enough. So I really just have to keep it long enough to get to transfer pass. Alright, let's search this shit around here. Got some charcoal in there. Hey, a mountaineering rope, look at that. Lantern fuel. See, you do sometimes find, like, the odd thing in the helicopter. It sucks, because they're so tedious to search, but you do find stuff. Once in a blue moon, you'll find something, and you're like, oh, I'm glad to have that. These airplanes, though, I never find fuck all with these airplanes. I don't think I've ever found anything once in an airplane. Anyway, it looks like that's it. It's time to go. Everything on the floor over here is priority, I think. Alright, so 46 kilograms carried. That's really not so bad. We could take a little bit more. I definitely need some of this cloth. We'll take 13 of it. Oh man, look at that. We have a fucking climbing rope on us. We have to deposit that. I need to bring the flare, because eventually we're going to Sundered Pass, and we're going to be happy to have all the flares we can get. So. 1 climbing rope. 12 painkillers. 2 books. 4 water. 4 purification tablets. Yeah, we can actually take way more. Given the fact that we had that climbing rope, hell yeah. We sure can. So, let's take the scrap metal. Looks like that's it. So 6 reclaimed wood, 2 sticks, and 5 stones. So that's it. We've searched this place. Now all we have to do is backtrack and return. However, we're eating our final piece of venison right now. That's it. It's all gone. Alright guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we're going to come back.
Don't work until night.
Love you. Definitely. Especially.
ran away again.
Maybe, we'll see. Alright guys, we're back. So, we're pretty much ready to go. What time is it? It's midday, so it's probably still pretty cold. This is Forsaken Airfield. I think it's quicker if we leave through this door. We are a little over encumbered, but I'm relying on the fact that we don't have any rope climbs to do on the way. Visibility's bad, but the road is right over here. This road is gonna lead us back. I just have to remember that I don't have a weapon, so I can't really defend myself. We ate our last piece of venison, but I just need this extra carry weight to last us until we get back to Transfer Pass. At that point, I'll be able to unload most of this shit, and then even if we lose our well-fed bonus, that doesn't matter. We can make it back to Broken Railroad, and we can get started on building large stockpiles of food throughout the entire island, and we can look for those bunkers. And tomorrow I'm very excited because we're playing Icarus, and we're doing Prometheus map on hard mode with a fresh level 0 character. And no saved up currency, no Ren, no nothing. It's gonna be very fun. The extra movement speed on this road is definitely going to help. So far, we haven't needed the travois for a while, which is a great thing. I remember in my last playthrough, I was wearing 2 wolfskin jackets, 2 deer pants, and I was always over encumbered, like always over encumbered. I hated it. This time, we've managed to stay much lighter on our feet. And maintaining a constant well-fed bonus has helped a lot with that. We're able to take far more when we're building outposts. Oh shit, wolf. We can try to lose him in this truck here. I can't really stop because it looks like there's a blizzard forming right now. However, we turn left here, we get to a trailer, we're gonna search that trailer, and then we're gonna press on back to Transfer Pass. But it is a long road to get back to Transfer Pass the normal way, so it's not gonna be easy. And this blizzard might snow us in, which I'm worried about. However, I do have a lot of processed food. Particularly, I have several boxes of crackers that we could eat. Although I'd probably sooner eat the canned food. For not only the vitamin C, but also the fact that it weighs more. The wind is at our back, though, so we're fucking flying down this road whenever we sprint. Time traveling, dimensions, aliens. Yeah. They ran out of ideas, so they put everything in. Think I can take a shortcut up here. Yeah, there's the trailer. We're about halfway out of the region now. I need to watch out for a wolf here, though. There is a patrolling wolf in this area. We got a Polaroid right there, and that is why I check visors. Alright, book, ketchup chips. We got some spare coal here. Journal page. Yeah, Walking Dead really did go downhill. Alright, granola bar. Don't need that can opener. I think I'll just leave it behind. Oh, that weather's getting so bad. Is that a blizzard? No, it's not a blizzard. Alright, we can go. It's very cold, though. This is gonna be a shitty walk. Even when I'm out of the wind, we're still 3 arrows down, so it's gonna be a very, very chilly walk. However, I can at least try to make sure I'm out of the wind for speed purposes. Oh, this is brutal. That wind, man. That wind is going to slow us down quite a bit. Okay, we have a brief stretch where I'll be windproof and I'll have a little bit more walking speed. Everything's fine as long as I just keep the well-fed bonus. I'll be respectably mobile without having to use the travois to compensate. And we're only gonna get slower the more tired we get, so. We're coming up on the place now where we billy goated down. But we're gonna be coming across a cave before we get there. I may try to warm up in that cave. But this weather's vicious. Alright, the cave is up here to the right. Right where that tree is. And it does look like the wind has reduced in severity at least a little bit. Maybe I could afford to have a little warming nap here. Okay. The wind is gone, but it's still very cold, so let's just keep moving. We gotta get the hell out of this region. And we're gonna start losing our maximum carry weight while we're moving, since now we're getting fatigued. Alright, this is where we jumped down. Oh, there's a shortcut back to the east of the airfield, eh? I'll bear that in mind. I'll try to find it later. I'm not very good at transfer pass. I know how to find, like, the lonely cabin and the helicopter crash and all that, but I don't know it well enough to know all the shortcuts yet. Taking a nap in that cave was definitely the right call. We managed to put off freezing for a little while. We're almost out of the Forsaken Airfield region now. Coming up on the entrance to Transfer Pass. All right. Wonder what that is up there. I wonder if it's anything at all. Alright, we made it out of Forsaken Airfield. We are now in Transfer Pass. It's about damn time, too, because we are frickin' cold. It's damn chilly in here. There. I grabbed a stone just in case I see any rabbits between here and the train station. I definitely hear ptarmigans, but they're decently far away. I'm not going to go that far out of my way for them. Okay, we made it back. Safe and sound. Now we just gotta head to Broken Railroad and get out of here. After a brief respite, of course, a little rest. So we have 21 coal here. 12 matches. I'll keep the accelerant. Comes in handy. We also now have antiseptic. I think I'll deposit those good conditioned antibiotics. We also now have a jerry can here. And 0.48 liters of fuel, which I think I'm going to top off the lantern with. All right. Now, how many sewing kits do I have at Broken Railroad? I have 2 whetstones there, but I have no sewing kits. So I think I might actually take those to Broken Railroad. There. Good amount of cloth, leather, and scrap metal here. Same with ptarmigan down for repairing the bedroll. Which I may do now before we go. Let's also deposit the flare shell. I'll take the flare shell with me. We're going to take these quality tools to Broken Railroad. We need tools there. I'd love to catch some dinner, but just doesn't seem that feasible. Let's deposit the Ballistic Vest since there's no predators in this region. Yeah, never mind. We're not going to bother trying to hunt ptarmigans. What's our carry weight at? So we're 33 points right now, which is fine. It's more than enough. I could get rid of the well-fed bonus for now, until we make it back. But I will try to make sure I don't lose it. We do have a lot of food. Nice, we didn't get food poisoning. Let's deposit that cooking oil. We don't need to carry it. And let's get some rest. Yeah, honestly, I always take the hammer. Always. It's so good in a struggle. There's nothing better. Alright, we don't have enough daylight yet to repair our bedroll. Alright, it's a much easier road getting back to Broken Railroad. Hopefully I can make it there and cook some of that wolf meat that we left before I have to lose my well-fed bonus. That's what I'd like to do. For now, let's try to repair our ptarmigan bedroll. We need 2 cloth and 5 ptarmigan dam. Very expensive repair. We have an 88% chance of success. Alright, we got it. So it's at 96% condition now. And I need to mark everything here before we go. Make sure I have an accurate accounting of everything we're leaving behind. We'll take our arrows. Do I have a maple sapling in Broken Railroad? No. Yeah, I have 1. But we also have a spare bow in Mystery Lake. I'll probably just go all the way and grab that. And we'll leave this sapling here in case we need a replacement bow while we're out here. We could always go into the airfield to craft it. So, let's take our vest. 12 matches, 21 coal, and 4 reclaimed wood. Transfer pass station. 12 matches, 21 coal, 4 reclaimed wood. Antiseptic, 6 antibiotics, cooking oil, and 4.5 liters of water. 6 antibiotics, 1 cooking oil. 4.5 liters of water. Uh, 3.57 liters of lantern fuel. Jerry can 2. We'll take those arrowheads with us. Marine flare, simple tools, and 4 stones. One deer hide. Looks like 6 rabbit pelts. And 8 guts. As well as 1 maple sapling. I think that's just about everything. We've marked it all. We're good to go. It's not exactly a warm time right now, but I don't want to sit here and wait around while our well-fed bonus goes away, so let's head out. We're packed. We have everything we need. Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, we're good. And now that we have the transceiver, we can do the far territories stuff. Let's get out of here. I highly doubt those rabbits have respawned here. However, I could have sworn I just heard a ptarmigan. Oh, maybe not. That's our ruin torch over there. Alright, we're reaching the far range branch line. If I stare at the tracks, then I don't need to use my lantern. I brought 1 stone just in case. We might be able to catch some rabbits on the way and subsist on meat instead for maintaining our well-fed bonus. But a lot of that's going to depend largely on whether or not I get a free fire. The far territories are really far, indeed. They are aptly named. What's that? Piece of coal. We have a 79% protection rating. And once we have the Moose Hide Cloak, we'll have an 84% protection rating. Won't we? Wait. No, well, oh my god. We'll have a 94% protection rating once we get the Moose Hide Cloak. Yeah, because it gives 20%. Mackinaw's only 5. Oh. Got it. Yeah, I may just use one of my fire strikers to start a fire and cook this rabbit meat, but if I am gonna do that, I'm gonna want more than one rabbit. I don't want to do it for just one. I don't see or hear another rabbit. And it's barely warm enough in here, but if we sleep, we'll certainly warm up. A little bit. And maybe the weather will get better. Could get worse too, but it might get better. Okay. Let's keep moving. In fact, I think I'm going to have a birch bark tea. It's a little extra calories, and we'll have the health restoration associated with drinking it. And if it comes down to it, I'll probably eat the maple syrup. It's good condition. It's heavy. We could benefit from unloading it anyway. The wind was against us when we came here. Now it's much better. Oh wow, there's an actual river there that isn't frozen. It's all flowy and shit. God, 500 days of keeping a fire burning on Interloper. I guess if I had to do that, I would pick the place with the most sticks, and I would just keep the fire in a cave so that it always had reinforced temperature. Or reinforced duration. That is impressive, though. Very impressive. What is that? Oh, that's where we go. Except we're able to skip that entirely. We don't need to go there. We can go this way instead. It's a pretty solid shortcut for getting back. Foundered track. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna eat this maple syrup. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning. It is 57%. Alright, we're good. I suppose if we did get food poisoning, I could just sleep in the railway tunnels up here. I'm able to get through most of this without light, it seems. God damn, there's really not that many places to put your bed down here. Alright, there. Alright, it's not as cold as it could be right now. Let's ride on the coattails of this rather forgiving temperature the rest of the way back. What a busy day we had today. We were in Desolation Point when I first logged in. We searched all of Desolation Point, we made our way to Mystery Lake, tried to hunt a moose, came here, got the transceiver, and we did some good looting on the way. Now we're headed back to Broken Railroad to do the quests. They had their last patch. I'm really happy about it. They basically made it so that the tactical gloves and the tactical jacket are far less likely to be ruined when you find them. Anyway, we have bright sunlight out here, so I could use the mag lens to start a fire, which is why I've been gathering sticks. We can use this fuel to cook that wolf meat, and then we never have to lose our well-fed bonus. We got another rabbit over there, too. Oh, come on. That was a direct hit. That happens a lot, though. All right. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna bring back the cougar. They took it away because no one really liked how it was implemented. I'd like to see it as an actual creature that you can shoot, right? Like, one that you can shoot it before it attacks you. All right, let's get this fire lit. We got a 100% chance of success thanks to this book. We made good time. And we are finally back in a place that we recognize. Hey, fire starting 4. Nice. I wonder if I could find my arrow. Well, we'll see. I did play Wintermute, yeah. However, I never finished it. What's funny is I played episode 1 and 2, and then I got so hooked on survival mode that I never played it again. My wife has played all of it up to date, though. She's seen the whole story up until the point that they've currently worked on it. There's something exhilarating about trying to keep yourself fed enough to maintain the well-fed bonus. Like, I really like it. All right, let's eat up. If only there was a well-hydrated bonus. But that would be too easy to maintain. Oh, this is comfortable, man. I'm so cozy by the fire. I wish I was sitting next to a fire in real life right now. Oh yeah, I missed that wood stove too. It was a thing of beauty. Alright, let's do our quick inventory dumping here. So we got 2 more rabbit pelts, 2 more guts, and 6 more feathers, as well as quality tools. 2 sewing kits. Alright, so maintenance shed. 2 more rabbit pelts for a total of 6, 2 more guts for a total of 20, 6 more feathers for a total of 41. And then we have 2 sewing kits as well. And 1 quality tools. Very good thing to have here. Save the document. Now, is there anything else that I need to deposit here? I don't think so. We're taking that flare shell back to Mystery Lake with us. Alright. As long as we don't have a scent rating, I can look around for that arrow. I think that what happened is because I went inside while the wolf was chasing me, he like despawned and dropped the arrow where he was. But I don't know where he was, right? Like, that's the problem. So my best and only bet is to just look around and hope that I spot the arrow somewhere. Hey, I never searched that. I do not believe that I am going to find that arrow. Oh. There's a piece of cedar wood over here that I never found, though. And it is at least possible that he was out here that first time I went through the door and despawned him. But that sucks because there's a lot of grass here. It'd be very difficult to see an arrow. Oh man, that was fucking... That startled me. That was startling. I'll bet you guys like that one, huh? Not as good as some of my other jump scares, though. This one phantom arrow is like the bane of my existence. We have another arrow. I've lost 2 arrows and I know where they were. One of them was when I was defending myself against the wolf in Forlorn Muskeg. He ran to the other edge of the universe and I never saw the arrow again. And this one. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. I kind of wish you had like an arrow tracker. Like, wouldn't it be cool if at level 5 archery, it caused your arrows to have like a glow around them? It wouldn't be realistic, sure, but it would be cool. I'm gonna want to cook those potatoes too. It'll take 30 minutes. Okay, we can deal with that with just a few sticks. Okay, there we go. Let's go drop this meat outside and then go to bed. We don't have to worry about losing our well-fed bonus now. We can continue to stockpile more and more food at various locations throughout Great Bear Island. And we'll eat that fresh ptarmigan first thing in the morning after we've slept. Oh man, maintaining well-fed. I've never done this before. Truly. Alright, so now that we have scurvy risk, before we sleep tonight, especially since we're full health, we are gonna eat a whole bunch of our canned food. In the meantime, let's grab these 2 arrow shafts and 6 feathers and repair our arrows. We have 22 sticks there. No more arrow shafts. 6 less feathers. 35. Oh, and we found a new piece of cedar as well. Do we still have 1 coal here, or is that just like an old inaccurate annotation? Yeah. All right. No coal. Yeah. What does it say I have at the hunting lodge? 1 flour, 1 cooking oil, 3 recycled cans, and 10 liters of water. Okay. So I guess we won't eat this ptarmigan meat. There's no point. We'll eat vitamin C foods. We're all out of water here. I gotta mark that until we update it. Got a vast wealth of supplies, though. I wonder if there's a place where I could get coal around here. We do have the forge right there. I only have 4 coal on me right now, though, so I don't really want to use it all getting the forge up to temperature. Especially when we have Forlorn Muskeg so close by. And when you use that forge, you don't end up with cabin fever risk. I guess let's just go to Mystery Lake. So, 2.40 liters of lantern fuel. Is that accurate? 2.40. All right. Yeah. So, any clothing that I'd like to repair here, I should do it now. Honestly, a lot of stuff could use a repair. Pretty much these first 2 rows right here. And we need to get our mending level up to level 4, so that it becomes impossible for us to fail while repairing animal hide clothing. How close are we to that? Not very close. We're gonna have to do a lot more repairing. Definitely have to eat before I repair the deer hide clothing. And this is the last repair that we're going to get on this hook. I want to save it now. If we use it again, it'll break. I want to save it for fishing in that case. I don't want to eat the vitamin C food until it's sleep time, just in case I get food poisoning. Wait, is there sunlight out there? Can I start a mag lens fire? No. Alright. Anyway, I think it's gonna take too long to repair these. I want to wait until it's daylight again. Although I suppose it won't really waste anything. Yeah, alright, let's try. Failed. Wow, we failed right away on a 95% chance. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so that's one less gut and one less deer hide, so 19 guts, 6 deer hides. I can't believe we failed that fast. You can't repair while in the dark. Alright. Did I leave any water in the toilet here in ages past? I did. Beautiful. To all things there is a season, and a purpose to toilet water. So, we can get vitamin C from this. Another granola bar. And another. That'll tide us over for a while, as far as vitamin C goes. Anyway, once we successfully... Well, I guess I should try to repair my deer hide shit. By rights, I should. Alright, so we now have no sticks and only 5 cedar here. We're going to try to boil water while we commit to these repairs, and I'm going to try to start a fire in a place where we won't get cabin fever. The weather does look pretty shitty. Hang on, let's just go in the car. Oh, that bed is fucking somewhere around here. Where is it? Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. There it is. We still have some scurvy risk, so when we get back to Mystery Lake, we're definitely going to eat a lot of fish. Let's eat these for now. They have moderate vitamin C. That's about the same amount that you'd get from a fish anyway. There. And we can ditch the recycled cans. We'll be a lot lighter now. Pretty much permanently. So let's go out there and let's look for the best fireproof, or wait, windproof fire spot that we can find. There's a lot of little objects around, so we might find something. That was, oh my god, I can put a fire in there? Yo, that might work fine. Holy shit, that might actually be real good. Okay, let's use an accelerant and start it up then. Okay. That might be covered from every direction. Except, well, I don't know. Yeah, it might be covered. Now let's go grab our shit and start preparing water. That's what we really need to do right now, is prepare water while simultaneously dealing with the racked up cabin fever risk that we currently have. And it wouldn't hurt if I brought a skillet over here. We have several spare skillets in Mystery Lake that we could bring here. Alright. Well, it has withstood the test of time against the wind so far. Now we have a blizzard too, and it's still going. And look at that, the wind is blowing in the direction that I was worried about. And it's still fine. Who knows, maybe this is truly a windproof fire. Well, most fires have that one angle, that one tricky angle where the wind can usually get to it, but we'll see. Let's just throw some more sticks in there. Bump up the temperature a little bit more. Oh, there it is. And I'm very surprised. That does not look like the kind of angle that would affect that fire. That sucks. And now it let me put another cedar in there, strangely enough. I don't know. All right. We were able to at least make some water. That's what we wanted to do, right? Not as much as the fuel would have allowed for, but enough, where I'm happy to leave now. Once that blizzard's over. And we did deal with our cabin fever risk, at least a little. We'll take 1 liter of water with us. Let's have a 2-hour nap. Hopefully that blizzard will be over when we wake up and we can leave. Doesn't sound like a raging blizzard out there, but we're not going to repair our deer clothing here. Deer are not nearly as abundant here Can you even find deers here? I don't even think I can actually find deers in Broken Railroad. So yeah, we're gonna leave those there. Deposit the cloth. Update our cloth supply. We now have 78 cloth here. Sure. Thank you, sweetie.
What kind?
I don't know. You want to caffeinate this late? 9 o'clock? I guess so, yeah. Alright guys, we're having a late night tonight, so if you want to keep on chilling, then we'll be here. Alright. 3 cured leather, is that accurate? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, all that stuff is pretty much fine. I added the sewing kits, the quality tools, the jerry can's already there. We don't need this can there. We'll put that in the other locker to the right-hand side. 24 matches are there. Ah, okay, we'll just keep that recycled can on us then, if it's our second one. So depending on the weather, we could just go right now. Oh, yeah, of course we're going right now. Okay. We'll take that we'll take 2 kilograms of wolf meat. You can afford to carry 2 before you get that first scent marker. Oh, buddy. Alright, we got past that wolf just fine. Let's hope we get past the other ones with just as much ease. I'll be glad to get back and retrieve our second bow. Very glad indeed. We now have a 4th flare shell. We have a distress pistol loaded with a flare shell, plus 2 flare shells in storage back at Mystery Lake Camp office. Now we'll have a 4th total flare shell for use. It didn't go up here, did it? I one time had a wolf die up here, and I actually had to come up here to get my arrow. That arrow is gonna haunt me until the day I die. You guys know that, right? Okay, let's hop down. I always wondered why you couldn't go inside that train, you know? And for once in my life, let's go over here and check out whatever's over there. I'm pretty sure it's just a human body. Maybe with like reishi, beard lichen, whatever. But I never come over here. I never take a look at it. I'm gonna do it today. Oh. There's actually a deer carcass here. God damn. I'm almost tempted to harvest it and take it back, but the weather's too good for travel right now. So we have to keep going to Mystery Lake. I just wanted to check this place out and see what it had to offer. And this might actually be a completely windproof fire spot. Not too many of those in the world. We are gonna freeze a little bit on the way home, but that's okay. We have the well-fed bonus. We're well taken care of. We haven't even run out of our 10% extra condition yet. God, the stretch? I feel like the stretch going from Broken Railroad to Mystery Lake is actually one of the longest open stretches. I mean, a lot of other places, even when you're summiting Timberwolf Mountain, you have like checkpoint places where you can warm up, you know? Same with going from Timberwolf to Ash Canyon, like you have the fishing cabin, you have transition caves and shit like that. But here, it's just such a long outdoor walk. It's so cold. Yeah, don't underestimate your fucking Forlorn Muskeg Railway trek. I still need to find that second fucking moose. It's gonna be 2050 by the time I get my Moose Hide Cloak. I think that wolf has detected our meat. He's smelling our scent. And right now, while we don't have a weapon, I gotta keep moving. Oh, fuck, and there's the bear right there. Except it looks like he's stuck on a rock. I've never seen that before. That's interesting. Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's moving again. We're gonna wide berth that bear, go all the way around, as far as we can. God damn, and now the wind is actually against us, too. Oh, fuck. Nope. Weak ice. Holy fuck. Everything... Oh, my God. Okay, this sucks. This really sucks. Alright, I need to get my stamina back. I need to put on the crampons. And I need to fucking mad dash it across this water. Alright, go. We made it. God bless quick thinking, but that doesn't, you know, we're still gonna have to start a fire up here to warm up. With the wind against us like this, I don't really have a choice. At least we don't have a fucking wolf chasing us and a bear stalking us anymore. Could always be worse. It feels like it's taken forever to get to that red train car with the wind against us like this, though. God bless the crampons. We'll use a mag lens to start the fire, and then we'll throw a piece of coal in there, prepare a hot drink, and we should be good for a while. Probably for the rest of the way back home to the camp office. We're also gonna have to venture into Bleak Inlet. That's probably the first place that I'm gonna go to find a bunker. And I'm obviously going to want to search the rest of Bleak Inlet, too. We're going to go to the cannery. We got the code for the door. Thank you, sweetie. Do we have anything, like, stupid and snacky, like chicken fingers or some shit like that? No? Damn. I want something super processed, baked in the oven that's like meat. Just meat adjacent, like... That would do, but I'm not about to ask you to make that. All right, oh, the weather just got bad enough where we can't do that. All right, I guess we're just continuing on. We are 50% of the way toward hypothermia risk. I tell you, the wind is always against me. Always. Especially when I'm doing the longest fucking walk in the game. Going from Broken Railroad to Mystery Lake. Alright, let's eat, Okay, I thought I heard a wolf. I was mistaken. Okay, let's keep moving. We're definitely prepared for our trip into Bleak Inlet, though. We have so many flares. So many. I think we have 8 red flares and like 3 marine flares back at our base. Could you imagine if the moose was over there now that I don't have a bow? I do want to try to find the moose in Mystery Lake, but I'm not gonna get fucking caught in a loop where I'm just fucking sitting there killing rabbits, wasting time. I'm gonna check both places, and if he's not there, we're gonna head to Bleak Inlet. Maybe we can kill a moose in Bleak Inlet. Wow, there's a wolf right there in my path back to Mystery Lake. Bro. Oh, that sucks. Can I get up here? I doubt it. Let's try to go around here. Come on. Yeah! They put a wolf directly in my path, but I can still avoid it. You gotta learn how to properly scale the terrain. Can you imagine if I had to fucking walk through there like this? Like, what would you even do besides light a torch? And right now it's windy too, right? So, go, go, go. Holy shit, that was close. We got minor bruising and torn clothing, but at least we got past him. And looking at our clothing here, yeah, everything's fine. We got like a 1% damage on our moose hide boots. Everything else is a-okay. Yeah, it does always keep me on my toes. You know what the Long Dark might actually benefit from is a system like Survival Fountain of Youth. There's special books that you can read that give you like special abilities or quirks to your character, benefits above the norm. Like imagine if you could find a book where when you read it, it cut your archery, your bow degradation per shot in half, right? And then that would like stack with level 5 archery so that once you had level 5 archery, one bow would last ages. Oh god, 82% hypothermia risk. Let's get the hell inside. Nobody likes a hypnotherapist. Get it? Hypothermia, hypnotherapist. Oh, please don't leave, guys. I know I have horrible humor. %. We can afford to gather these sticks before we get full-blown hypothermia. Let's get the hell inside. We froze there, man. We literally, oh my god, 91% hypothermia risk. Alright, we have some daylight left, so I think I'm gonna try to repair my deer hide gear. We can hunt a surplus of deers here. You know how long I've been hunting for this? I'm about to make a deer pants for myself here.
That's good.
Alright, we've successfully repaired our deer skin boots. Now we have to do the same to our pants. My big boy pants. Done. Beautiful. 2 tries, 2 successes. So we now have 2 less guts for a total of 22 and 2 less deer hides for a total of 3. I'm gonna eat these potatoes too. They'll give us a lot of vitamin C. We do have some fish outside, but the longer I can save it, the better. Okay. We'll take 5 liters of water. Really go ham show with it. And I think I'll treat myself to an herbal tea for the enhanced restoration of our health. Health is looking good. We do have to do something about our cabin fever risk, but there is plenty of productive things that we can do for that. Hunting deer would be a good place to start. Let's grab that replacement bow that we have. Yes, finally armed and ready once again. Deposit the flare shell. "22 cured birch saplings." God damn. Yeah, this is our base. Like, this is a based base right here, you know? We can't really do much with that blizzard out there. However, hang on. That may not entirely be true. Okay. We'll deposit our low condition fishing tackle. Trying to think what type of crafting we could do. The clothing's fine. That doesn't need a repair. Could just craft more fishing hooks for the time being. So we have 2 less scrap metal and 3 less guts, for a total of 19 guts and 24 scrap metal. Why not? It's something we can do that's productive. We're gonna need those eventually. May as well just bang it out. Now we can intermittently craft hooks inside and outside. Try and mitigate some of our cabin fever risk here. It's only 10 minutes per, so. And the blizzard is over. Oh yeah, 4%. I'm looking for ruined fish. Well, you know what? Still, 4%. If I can't get food poisoning from stuff like that, then I can't get food poisoning at all. Okay, we have ruined moose meat there. I'd like to try to eat that. They may not have put in an exemption for ruined meat. Like, it might still be safe. It looks like it is. Right on. All right, we made 6 new fishing tackle. Let's go deposit. Hang on. I'm gonna grab a little bit of food. So, we got any deers here? I would love me some deers here right now. It doesn't look like it, though. I've seen up to 3 here earlier in this playthrough, so undoubtedly they can be here. They're just not right now. So let's take this way over to Trappers. And we'll check for the moose on the way. And if there's no moose at Trappers, then we head over to the cabin near the unnamed pond. Good night, Danzig. No problem, buddy. You take care, and I'll talk to you later. You know what? I was gonna try to make it over to that cabin near the unnamed pond right now, but with the weather looking the way it does, I should definitely just head straight to Trappers. And we better equip our crampons. We are gonna be dealing with some sprain risk here. Those wolves are definitely tracking us down. Alright, we have to bandage our wrist, unfortunately. We did get an unlucky sprain, even though we had the crampons on. It will happen from time to time. Let's head up this hill and check for that moose. And let's hope we don't sprain something else. Well, I don't see that moose here. We'll rest until the evening hours, and then we'll head over to the unnamed pond, over to the cabin there. And you never know, we might emerge from the door to see some deers here later. We could hunt them too. And maybe I should gather some coal in that cave. But we'll go check for the moose first. Then we'll come back here and then check for the coal. And a blizzard started. So I guess we're just gonna check for that coal now. That's an easy choice. more coal we have on hand, the better. Let's take off our vests so we're lighter on our feet. Get some rest. Now that we have all of our stamina back, we can run through here easy peasy. Damn, I'm surprised there's no coal here. There is some over here, though. It's actually quite light in this cave at the moment. Hopefully that blizzard is over by the time that we're done here. Doesn't sound like it, though. All right, that's it. We did get a lot of coal here, though. We really did. We're sitting at 11 coal now. Hey, we almost missed one. Oh, that looks fucking awesome. It's like a blood red flurry. What the hell? That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, no moose there right now. But now that we got the coal, we're good. We can just head over to that cabin over there. Near the unnamed pond. In fact, I think I'll just go straight there. Why bother stopping here? Oh yeah, that meat is stinky. Alright. I tell you, it is not fun to always stink. I'm nearly getting attacked far more often. I'm feeling attacked! My child! Stop attacking my child! And look at that, the wind is conspiring against us again. At least we're not freezing, though. Honestly, a byproduct of staying fed all the time, if you can manage it, you're constantly healing. At least when you're not freezing. Our health is usually looking good. There is a couple of deers over there. A tempting prospect. Well, maybe I'll spend a couple days here hunting those deers while we seek out the moose in the area. It looks like that wolf gave up the chase. Oh, please, please let that moose be there so I can get my beautiful cloak. Please, oh please. I'll even trade broken ribs for the cloak, like... Well, nothing this time. I mean, the rut marks are on the tree. He's just not there. Alright, we got 3 liters of water, and our goal is to try and hunt some deers in this area. Let's have a brief 2-hour nap. However, with the Aurora active, that's going to be a lot harder to do. They're going to be more perceptive to my presence. One thing I've never had the privilege of seeing before is an Aurora-charged moose. Holy shit. We got an Aurora wolf. I'm gonna avoid him. We do stink. I might want to drop my meat outside the house so that that ain't the case anymore. Alright. How does our cabin fever risk look now? 53%. We don't have long before we have to do something directly to deal with that. Alright, let's go try to hunt those deers now that the aurora is over. Hang on. Let me grab a bite to eat. Late night stream, damn right, buddy. I'm having a really good time. We got the transceiver. As you can see, we got it right here. And we already have all the towers repaired, so all we have to do is go to Bleak Inlet, Hushed River Valley, and Pleasant Valley and visit those bunkers. And then, once we pass that threshold, that'll be the furthest I've ever gotten. You finally home from work, eh? And this is the start of your extra long weekend. Fuck yeah! Long weekend! I saw a couple of deer here. Yes. Alright, there's a doe right there. And I think I saw a buck around here too. I have to try to sneak up close to it. Shit, not yet. Oh, what? I guess I got too close. Where's the buck? Where the buck is the buck? I don't know if I could nail that in the head from here. I'm gonna have to try to crouch close. Alright, let's back up, wait for the right moment, and fire. And that, my friends, is the right moment. Archery level 4. Expert level. Right on. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back to the cabin, warm up, have a little nap. Hopefully there will be sunlight out here tomorrow and we can harvest that deer with a free fire. If not, whatever. I am gonna try to kill the buck though, if I see the buck again too. Yeah, we gotta try to hunt a lot of game, keep our food stores up, but most importantly, keep an eye out for this moose over here. Shanghai noodles with the Korean barbecue chicken. Oh my god. Life is good, buddy. Life is good. Home with the fam. Fuck yeah. I just stream sniped. Yeah. Alright. Let's have a little nap. I heard a rumor that apparently after your stream hits like 12 hours long, they don't save it anymore after that. Like 12 hours is the longest possible live stream you can have, apparently. Man, I want some nachos and craft dinner right now. That's what I want.
Oh, I want raw. and craft dinner and
Let's make craft dinner. Like, what else are late nights for? It's been so long. And besides, we're having like a full keto meal tomorrow.
yeah, but I'm fat.
You're not fat, you're just
Yes,
big boned.
I am.
You're not fat. You're like,
I'm overweight.
you got like a tiny little chub chub. You got like cute little redhead chub chub. That's all, that's it.
That fits for little kids, not for an adult. Let's worry about those things when we're ready to get cozy.
No.
Yes.
No. Hey, I see the buck. No. No.
That's what gaming is for. It's to distract from cravings of food.
Yeah, but you could have gaming and shovel craft dinner down your throat. I feel like there's a very clear right answer here.
Anything else?
Yeah. Now, I would like to try and see if I could lure the buck over there to where the doe is, but that's not likely. Their pathing is very sporadic when you spook them. So the fact that I'll get them both killed right next to each other is very slim. But I can at least try and run straight at him from here. Yeah, that shit's real sporadic, see? Alright, fuck it. I will simply use the daylight that we have to start a brand new fire. I mean, as long as the fire is free, it shouldn't really matter, right? Wait. This is a hard shot to make. Oh! Oh, I am a fucking Jedi with the bow. Alright. Let's light a free fire with the mag lens. Yeah, Zuzi found paint and plaster, but she doesn't have a wood stove yet.
But it's just spring now, so I don't
Yeah.
need it.
And she found a vehicle with 120 trunk space, and she has a trailer attached to it. Okay, let's harvest this entire fucking thing. All right. It takes a lot longer to harvest meat when using my bare hands. Anyway, let's harvest all that shit. Oh, yes. That is what I'm talking about. 13 kilograms of venison. We're taking all of that home with us. I probably should have started cooking some. Like, harvested it 2 kilograms at a time and then cooked it, but... Alright. I'll cook what I can on the duration of fire that we have. And then we'll grab a torch and move the fire over there to the doe that we hunted yesterday. Oh my god, yes. Alright, let's go. I am very heavy right now, but I also have the travois. I'm not completely pissing in the wind. Oh, here comes the wolf. Alright, hang on, hang on. I gotta drop the smelly shit. Come on. Alright, he turned around and started going away thanks to my quick thinking. Yes. Start another fire using the torch. Oh, and by the way, Lee, I actually, I went all the way from Mystery Lake to Transfer Pass and then into the Forsaken Airfield, and then I went back to Mystery Lake, all without losing my well-fed bonus. I'm doing a really good job of learning how to keep myself fed. Alright, so let's harvest this deer carcass in bits and pieces so that I can cook it as I go. Actually, hang on, that might not be the smartest move. This is still frozen, so I could harvest it really fast with the hacksaw comparatively. Alright. Alright, let's eat up before I lose my well-fed bonus now. I really hope that moose is there when we go back, man. Or at least sometime soon. Alright, he doesn't seem to be 100% on to me yet. He's right fucking there. I just have to make sure I keep dropping this shit. We almost cooked all of it. Oh, fuck yeah, we did cook all of it, too. And just in time for the weather to start turning. So we have, what, 1.21 liters of water, which really ain't much. This is definitely gonna blow out, like, yeah. Alright. So let's load up the travois and take all this stuff home. Not home. We'll take it over there to that cabin for now. Okay, I no longer have a scent rating. I gotta get around that wolf. But the cabin is nearby, and with any luck... Well, our cabin fever risk is gone. With any luck, the moose will be over there at the cabin. If not when we get there, then after we nap. Oh. It looks like we have a blizzard forming. So, do we see a moose up there? Moose on the loose? Oh yeah, that's a lot of fucking food right there. Anyway, I don't see the moose yet, but he might show up. Let's head inside. Oh, hang on. Hey, it's possible that I forgot to harvest one of the hides on one of those deer. In fact, I'm certain of it, but that's okay. We can go back. Especially when the weather gets warm tomorrow evening. That was a busy day. Yeah, she was just at those warehouses earlier. Although I don't know if she's looted the self-storage place yet. Oh, bad visibility. And no moose. Fucking vamoose. Of course there's a blizzard again. Alright. Alright. Blizzard's over. And although we drank our last potable water, we do have soda, at least. Something we can fall back on. And if we get another sunny day, like we literally have right now, beautiful, then we could start a fire for free and potentially boil more water, but I am going to need more sticks. Which shouldn't be too hard to wrangle up. And when it's nice and warm, we'll go harvest that hide that we forgot on that deer. Possibly even the guts too, depending on how warm it is. Where might I find another deer to hunt around here? Well, worry about that later. For now, fire fuel. 12 days to find a crowbar. Oh, it's still really fucking cold. Alright, let's go inside and warm up while this next batch of water boils. You know what they say, a watched water never boils. That'll do, for now. And one of these times, we may come out here to see that a moose has joined us. Can only hope. Alright, plenty of time left on the fire. Let's fully warm up, then put a new batch of water on and go grab that hide. True enough, that should be vanilla. Yeah, that mod sounds pretty cool, and it should be vanilla. It should be vanilla extract zomboid. Well, I don't think we're getting the guts, but we can definitely take that hide. Boom, got it. God, moose are so frickin' rare. How the hell did we get lucky enough to find one at Mystery Lake, or over at the Trapper's Cabin? That one has a 5% chance of spawning, apparently, and this one, up here with these rut marks, apparently that's a 25% chance every 48 hours. The one at Trapper's is literally 5% chance every 48 hours. That's insane. I can't believe that we fucking got it. This is horrendously uncommon. Anyway, let's grab our water. And prepare more. We are gonna have to grab a few more sticks, but I see some lying around. We've managed to prolong our stay here for a time. Let's eat up. Oh, yeah. Ruined moose meat. We can't prepare that much more water than this, due to a lack of sticks around. Okay, that'll do. We certainly have enough food and water here to subsist for quite a while. So, we'll continue to try to do some hunting. Deers, mostly. Deer hides seem to be the most important. And sometime this century, I'm sure this moose will fucking show up. Well, we have a buck right there. Oh, we gotta try to get that, dude. It's like a little mini moose. Oh, snipe number 3, my brother. Snipe number 3. Oh, that shit is crazy. I'm definitely getting better at aiming the bow. Alright. Let's immediately grab the hide. The rest is whatever, right? I care about the meat, sure, but we have mountains of fucking meat at home. I could live without it. And besides, if the meat is frozen, we'll be able to harvest it with a hacksaw in a fraction of the time. Yeah, no moose here. If only there was a word for extremely uncommon. It's rare that I can remember such things. Alright, we got another hide, which I wasn't expecting to find. I'm actually quite happy about that. It's past time for an hour. Warm up. Once again, the weather is beautifully shitty right now. It might even be a blizzard starting, as per usual. But I will try to get some of that deer harvested. Well, I can't really be windproof while I harvest it. Show me the moosey. Fuck.
What's that look for?
That's nice, dear.
Wow.
Yes. All right. I don't think the weather's getting any better. I doubt we're gonna be able to harvest more of that deer tonight. Maybe if the wind, like, completely stopped. But it doesn't look like it. Let's check for the moose, then we'll go back inside and sleep 9 hours. Nothing. I feel like the moose is too rare. This is getting ridiculous. This is like what you experienced, Zeus, when you were in Broken Railroad. Just waiting for the moose.
Yeah.
Like, when you're not looking for them, they're always there, and then the moment you decide to hunt one.
Let's go.
Alright, we have an aurora, but, you know, fat chance that it's gonna cause a moose to spawn. And it's a little too windy for me to start harvesting that deer carcass, so... It is cold as shit, but let's just go get started on harvesting that buck. We want all the meat anyway. Maybe if I harvest enough of them, I'll get Dad to show up. Are mooses at all, like, related to deer? At first I thought they were like male Giga Chad mooses. Or male Giga Chad deers, sorry. But then I found out that bucks were male deers, so like... I guess mooses are just like deer adjacent in the same way that coyotes are dog adjacent. I think I'll allow a little bit of health loss here. Alright, we got 6 more kilograms left to harvest on that deer. If I had the fuel, I would start cooking it. We do have the sunlight required to start a free fire, but... we are going to be heading out of here soon. I feel like I'm going stir crazy trying to hunt this moose. I want to move around. I want to do stuff. I want to eat craft dinner. I see, Lee. Thank you, quite, yes. That is quite indeed, yes. Indubitably. I think I might just go ham and try to harvest the rest of that deer right now. And I hate mooses. I hate them with a passion. They're too annoying. They're too stupid to hunt. I can't believe I found that one in Trapper's Cabin. And that was the one with the lower chance of spawning. Thank God I didn't go inside my base and fuck that up. Alright. We lost a little bit of health, but 'tis but the bite of a flea. I just want to see the moose's big, beefy body and hand-shaped antlers when I crest this hill one of these times, like... You studied them. Where did you study deers and mooses? I suppose it would be like a biology thing, maybe. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have a 2-hour nap, and then we're just gonna head back to the camp office. And we're gonna prepare for our trip to Bleak Inlet, but I don't think I'm doing that tonight. In total, though, we hunted 3 fucking deers. That's not bad. We were taking a shitload of meat home, too. Yeah, I give up on finding that moose. It ain't gonna happen. I was hoping that if I said that, the universe would, like, surprise me, but... No, I can't jimmy the system this time. Maybe I don't want a moose hide jacket, because when I think about it, you know how hard that shit would be to keep repaired? Wait, oh my god. I fucking heard that. Yo, I could have fucking sworn I heard a moose. Although maybe I just heard like the house creaking or something. Fuck. Alright, false alarm. I probably just heard some fucking stupid ambient rickety house noises. Yeah, it's definitely what I heard. God damn it. God damn it, I was so excited. Alright, let's go. We have a long way to go. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't really seem that much faster. Alright. May as well make sure I have no scent while I travel. I could go to Hushed River Valley, or I could go... Oh my god. There's a rut mark over here. Huh. I could go to Hushed River Valley or Bleak Inlet, really. In fact, Hushed River Valley is the one place where I never found the bunker. Because I was never able to repair the transmission tower in Milton, but this time that's different. Yeah, we're gonna be walking like this for a while, but we're carrying so much meat we pretty much have to. We got a wolf sharply to my left over there. I'm gonna have to hope that this hill is not too steep for the travois. Otherwise, we will get pretty slowed down and freeze more. Oh, shit. Can I get this down here? No, definitely not. All right. This is gonna suck. Yo, I can barely fucking move. All right. I'll have to take it down in 2 batches. And now there's deers over there. Ow, my ankle. Alright, crampons. I don't want to get another sprain if I can try to avoid it. Oh, fuck off. Fuck, I have to go the long way to get back up there, it seems. The very long way. I have to go, like, all the way around this rock formation. Yeah, you like that? I knew it. I knew I could finish you off that way. So where's my arrow? Here it is. I am bleeding. We have antiseptic back at the camp office, though, so we'll just head back there. Can't believe I had to come all the way back around here. I really wish you could just take the travois on steep slopes, because it just, I don't know. It takes a long fucking time to deal with this. Alright, where's my shit? Right here. Alright, I need a nice relaxing cigarette once I get back to the camp office. Yeah, taking it down a slope would just be easier. I mean, I suppose there's always the risk where if you have a if you have 150 pounds worth of weight inside your travois and that thing like fell down on you, like that'd be fucking crazy, right? But still. Now there's 3 deers here, and I could theoretically start a fire with my mag lens. 3 deer hides goes a long way for a long time, but that's also a lot of work. I think I'll just pass. If we can come back here another time and have those deers be here, then we'll just do it another time. For now, we're quite wounded and we need rest. Your magical beans. Why don't you guys make the world's first ever bean spaghetti? You can call it Bean-getti.
What an achievement that would be.
Yes. Visionaries. Visionaries are misunderstood often. There is a bean spaghetti, you uncultured. I didn't know that. Fucking, what's it called? Bean teddy? Yeah. Spaghettini. It's clearly, it would clearly be called speen. Speen-getti. Speen-getti, that's right.
That's like a span penis.
Yes. All right. Oh, this fucking guy. All right, here. Stop moving. Really, bro? Got it. I broke another arrow, but I'm still trying to level up my archery anyway, so all of it is good. Our health looks bad, dude. Real fucking bad. But at least we're finally here.
Fagioli. Oh, that is funny.
Let's get the hell out of the cold before I get hypothermia. Alright, and we can dump all the cooked meat over here. Oh, yeah, let's get inside. I need some moldy venison. Fagioli.
I know, right?
Fagioli. I gotta get me some fagioli. That is funny. All right, we harvested the ptarmigan. We have 4 more ptarmigan down. All right, 14 ptarmigan down, 3 more deer hides. And 2 more guts. So let's see here. 4 more ptarmigan down for a total of 14. 3 more deer hides for a total of 6. And 2 more guts, total of 21. That is 14. Right? 14 ptarmigan? Yes. How much hypothermia risk did we have? Oh, infection risk. Holy shit, I gotta take care of that. I was gonna say, fuck. Alright. There, no more infection risk. We have applied antiseptic. Yes, antiseptic. That's what it's really pronounced as. Think I'm gonna drink that birch bark tea for the augmented health restoration for a while. Anyway, just about all I'm willing to do now is try to harvest some more firewood. I sure as shit can't afford any more health damage. Alright, let's try this. Minus 11? I probably am gonna freeze a little bit if I try to harvest that. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I forgot that ptarmigan meat on me. I gotta shed it. Minus 17. Even fucking colder now. That's the one thing bearskin jackets are really good for. They suck for travel, but if you just have to step outside and harvest some fucking wood, nothing better. That's why I wish, one thing that's really stupid about the game's code is that the devs actually accidentally got it backwards and they've never bothered to fix it. The deterioration rate is faster when it's stored in a locker than it is when your character is wearing it inside. I was looking at the data for that yesterday on the wiki. Man, we're doing such a good job of conserving all this other fucking food. I feel like maybe I would really like it and appreciate it if they changed the moose, like gave it wandering behavior. I don't know. That might be weird though. It'd be fucking scary if you could encounter a moose anywhere. And useful. Yeah, like just wandering around, right? Like, although I think that I think it's inherent to a moose to be territorial and to like have its own place. So I think it might make sense that there's rut marks on the trees and that it stays localized to that one area. Even if they bumped up how often you could see the moose, then that would be enough for me. It feels way too hard to encounter it. All right, I'm gonna go have a cigarette now. I will be right back. Actually, I honestly think I should end the stream here because I've been going for 11 hours, and if I pass a certain threshold, then I'm gonna end up having my stream cut off at the end. So I pretty much have to end it now. But Lee, tomorrow we're playing Icarus. Yeah, we're getting started on Icarus, Prometheus, hard mode, and no upgrades available. Holy, I didn't even know mooses could swim that well, given how heavy they are. Anyway, buddy. Oh, yeah, you have a good night, pal, and we'll see you tomorrow, all right? No problem. Yeah, it was a good time. Very good time. All right, I'll see you tomorrow for some Icarus. Everybody else, you have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. You guys aren't like Lee. You're not always there. All right, see you tomorrow, buddy. Take care for now. Let's exit the game.